they've got to rip out the kitchen, rip out the bathroom, fix the wall in the kitchen, fix the wall in the bathroom, put in a new bathroom suite, put in a new kitchen, fix the guttering, replace the entire heating system. I think that's off the top of my head. Maybe some other small jobs to do as well.
Have they
Some
given you an
plastering and
ETA?
fixing some ceilings. They gave us a month. They said they reckon it'll take a month to do it.
That's not terrible, and it sounds reasonable for the work you've described.
Yeah.
Obviously, it can take shorter. It can also take longer.
Now, the biggest question is can they get started on time?
Yeah.
Well, that's the question. Luckily enough, they're paying to move everything, so we don't have to pay for anything. They're getting a van, they're getting movers and everything else. And luckily enough, we don't have to move absolutely everything out of the house either.
Just your personal stuff.
Just certain bits and pieces, yeah. And basically, certain areas have got to be cleared for that allow them to do the work as well.
Right.
So, well, the kitchen and bathroom have got to be cleaned out totally. There's stuff in the living room that can stay.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, on the plus side, anything we're throwing in the bin, we just have to leave in a pile in a certain room and they'll dispose of it as well.
Oh, there you go. It's a good time to do some fall cleaning.
Yeah, that's what we're going through a lot of stuff. I've already packed up all my consoles, and they're now up in the attic in a box. I'll be taking the PC with me. I'll be taking very little with me, to be honest. My PC and some clothes. That's pretty much, and some books for roleplay that we do each week. Apart from that, that's it. I'm going to travel light with the rest of them.
It's always the rest of them. It's always the rest of them.
This is unusual how. Yeah.
That's why I got rid of all the rest of them. So
I've got a wife and 3 daughters. I'm familiar with the traveling with ladies.
I miss Denise.
Denise!
Two of my monitors are attached to the wall, and one's on a stand, the middle one. But I'll probably have to remove them all. The problem is, my desk is fixed to the wall. It's basically a special. I made it myself, so the framework is all fixed to the wall, and I can't really move it to the new place. So I won't have a desk to put the computer on. So I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen there.
Oh,
You'll make it work.
You'll just have to squeeze down to one monitor.
Hard table and a monitor. There you
Well,
go.
I was already doing that anyway. I might have to go down to one monitor temporarily, unless I can just prop the other 2 monitors up against the wall.
Do you think you can squint that much?
Because they don't have a stand. Well, no, the middle monitor, they're not that high above the actual desk. So it wouldn't make much of a difference. It's just finding a desk to actually put it on is going to be the problem. A surface to actually put the computer on and the monitors on is going to be the problem. Unless I find some table of some sorts.
That was my problem when I was staying at my mom's. Everything is already, there. So there was literally no place for me to set up anything. Because I literally moved my clothes into the closet and took out like seasonal decorations from the closet, you know, and put them in the shed for a month.
When you're at mom's, because you don't want to displace mom's stuff.
Yeah, but I was still there for a month, so it wasn't like I was there for just a weekend.
Right. That's true, but you know, when you're staying at a place that's not a relative's, you don't have as much care for the decorations.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I'm a dude. I could make do with milk crates and folding chairs, you know.
Yeah.
Wow, that's some high class, man.
The other day, somebody asked me, "What would you do if you were just on your own?" I was like, I would buy a little piece of property in the middle of nowhere and buy a shed and make a tiny house. I don't need more than, I could live out of the room I'm sitting in right now as long as it had a bathroom attached. I don't need much space.
As long as I can get somewhere to set up my computer, I'll be fine.
Yeah, I need enough space for me, the dog, the cat, and the computer. And my grandson marvels at the fact that I do cleaning every morning. He's like, "Oh, why do you clean every day? You should just relax." I was like, "Is my room clean?"
You're dirty.
Is my room clean? He says, "Yeah." Is everything in its place in my room? Says, "Yeah." Do you like it in here? Says, "Yeah." What about your room? It's messy.
Read like a futon.
Maybe you should go clean in there. I don't want to.
Smart kid.
Maybe there's a... Oh,
Hey, Keith.
my baby girl.
Yeah, my mattress when I lived at my old place that I just moved out of not too long ago. The first year I was there, the mattress was on the floor because there was I mean, it's a tall mattress, so I was still almost 2 feet off the floor, but the mattress was on the floor. You know.
Yeah, that might be a little bit too low for me, but.
Yeah, it was getting too low for me, so I went and bought a $50 frame on Amazon, very minimalist, you know, and it elevates the bed where you almost have to hop up onto it now, and almost hopping up is a whole lot easier than crawling down. It's actually crawling out in the morning that was becoming the pain in the ass.
You fall into it. You have to crawl out of it. That's the problem. Yeah. It's when those knees get to the carpet. You're like, oh god, I gotta stand it.
Yeah. I can't get down that low anymore without having assistance getting up.
You can tell where I am in the room in the morning by the sound of the cracking of knees and ankles.
Yeah, exactly.
I swung my legs out of bed this morning, and I must have had my knees bent all night, because when I woke up this morning, it felt like I was, a ratchet action. I was like, these are not made this way.
We're old.
Oh, and to answer any questions ahead of time, yes, I still have the cough, so you may hear it from time to time.
Vic, that was a temporary offer. You were not supposed to make it permanent.
Yeah, trust me. I don't want it permanent, but it's got to do with the postnasal drip. And the only reason I say that is because that's the only thing that it could be. Because it's pretty much gone. I haven't touched a cough drop in well over almost 2 months now.
And a post-nasal drip, is that from your allergies?
I don't have any allergies that I'm aware of, but I haven't gotten an extensive scratch test, in forever.
Yeah, and you're getting older.
It makes me wonder.
Your body changes.
The first thing that comes to mind is I wonder if you were having, because you also changed where you were living, which goes a long way towards changing, the air. I'm going to say air quality, but I don't mean good or bad. I just mean, the difference in the air between where you were living and where you were staying for the last month. I wonder if maybe you had something growing, some mold or something growing underneath the house you were living in or something.
Could be.
And it was affecting your allergies, because most of us know you've had water problems and stuff with that
as I
house.
recall, it started not long after that big storm last year, or over the summer.
Oh no, it was March that cough started, and the only reason I know that it was March is because I got sick the day before my mom's birthday, and that's in March. And ever since I got sick, there is when I picked up the cough.
And that was around the time you were having the water issues in the yard.
Yep.
Yeah. And, that could very well be an allergy issue that you've picked up over,
Yeah, because it could be spores. It doesn't necessarily have to be like black mold or something.
Right.
It could be mold of some sort or spores of some sort. I mean, if they got to dig up your yard to, to find the water leak and stuff, it's like, that there's a lot of water.
I used to not be allergic to much of anything except for, hey, Bio, welcome aboard. I used to only be allergic to penicillin and cats, and now I've got several allergies, including several types of trees and flowers. Unfortunately, all those trees and flowers live in the desert.
Of course.
Guess where I live?
Well, no, because you'd be allergic to the trees and flowers wherever you're from.
Yeah,
yeah, but I'm not from here.
No, but that's how it works out. Is wherever you're living, that's what you're allergic to.
Yeah.
Because I didn't have, when I was in California, I had very, very few allergies. I mean, I'm allergic to rabbits for whatever reason. I have no idea. And, but that's about it. And I moved out here. And when I moved out here, a decade ago, turns out I'm allergic to all kinds of things that bloom out here that don't bloom in California. And it's like I've never had hay fever and allergies to the extent that I do out here. So it just depends. That's why I was thinking, it makes me wonder if, given the timing of you starting to get better, coincides a lot with you getting out of that place. It just begs the question,
Oh, for sure.
I'm just glad to hear that you're feeling better, even though you still got a little bit of it. That's.
I mean, when I eat, I cough a little bit when I'm done eating. Sometimes while I'm eating, and then at night, sometimes I get a little bit of scratch, and that's how I know it's post-nasal drip, because I'm not leaning forward, but my nose runs. Like if I don't keep my head like almost perfectly up straight, my nose is running, which is very, very unlike me. So if it's not coming out my nose, then it's got to be going down my throat. All right.
It's not coming out your nose. It's because you haven't found the straw yet.
Right.
Anyway,
So do we need to tackle the weekly challenge or no?
I got one more to do in the challenge mode. If you guys don't mind.
Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, I whatever floats your guys' boat, I'm cool.
13 Willow Street. You'll be going into this one with no defenses. Be careful out there.
So let's see. What do I remember? breaker off, but there and working, and no
no sanity meds, no crucifix, no smudge.
right, and no smudge, yeah, and mostly tier 1 crap.
I think it's all tier 1 crap.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I didn't have any problem with this one, really, quite honestly. This one was pretty easy. It's all a matter of where you're going to go. So the breaker is in the garage.
Prevent the ghost with a crucifix. Capture 3 unique videos.
We're caring
Capture
for
2 unique paranormal sounds. His name is Edward Lavender. That's his real name, not his porn name.
No, that's definitely his porn name.
That's definitely his porn name.
Okay, hold on here. I am not hearing game audio, so give me just a second here.
When they updated the game like last week or something.
There it is.
And they
I
turned
noticed
the sound down.
before I started, I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday, I don't remember, that I did the challenge this week. I had no sound as well. And I was like, what the heck?
It was actually in my Windows audio mixer. It had gone back to default, which means that the game changed to where the audio was in its whatever its setup was. So Windows was like, oh, we'll just throw the default at it.
I have a little tray app called Mic Lock that doesn't let anything change my Windows sound.
Oh boy.
Because when I'm streaming Sea of Thieves,
I'll
my
go hit the
microphone
breaker.
gets turned down on its own.
Oh.
Right,
Oh, wait.
gentlemen.
Object thrown in the kitchen.
See you all later, hopefully.
All right.
Yeah, but enjoy your nuggies. Oh, that is EMF 5, by the way.
All right.
EMF
EMF 5.
Nice first evidence.
Yep.
When I'm able to join it, if I'm able to join, I'll just send a message in one of your chats to find out how long you're going to be on for and if it's going to be worth it or not.
All right.
Okay. Have fun. Don't die too often, Marcus.
Not yet.
I'll do my
Bio,
best.
But I have
See you later.
See ya.
started playing
Okay, I'm
Alien
gonna
Dark
have to leave the game. I can't click on anything or move anything. So somebody's gonna have to come over here and turn on the breaker if they want it on.
But you can still move.
Yeah, I can move, and it's like occasionally I can click there. See, like I can click on that once, but I can't. It's like there's some sort of weird delay going on with my. See, like now it won't click. It's weird. I don't know what's going on.
All right, let me try this spirit box.
I'll get it out of the room.
All right, nothing on spirit box.
This is my least favorite hiding spot in this house.
Then why did you follow me in here?
I didn't even see you. Didn't know you were there. And to answer the why was I there, it was the only one I could get to on short notice.
I see.
Okay, video camera, crucifix, sound recorder. Do we even have a sound recorder?
Oh, I'm dead.
No. Oh, you did?
Shit.
Well, wow.
Again, that quick?
Yeah, I did. And by the way,
It's
the
knocked
over
over.
pick.
It knocked over. Yeah, he was alone in the house, so it would have been immediately.
Okay, well, but not according to the board. That's why I'm asking. Okay.
It knocked over the camera too, which
Yeah, I can't pick.
I'll.
Shit again. No, you won't.
Yeah, that's a hunt. It's in the master.
Did
Back
it
in the
start
hallway?
master?
No, it started at the back of the hallway.
Okay.
It's back in the hallway, now in the dining room. In the hallway, heading downstairs.
First step of the night, drink, yeah.
Alright, hunt's over.
Oh, now I can't pick up the stupid camera I dropped. Damn it.
And what are we supposed to do with these glowing orb things?
Touch them, I
Just
think.
touch 'em.
Where did you find one?
In the kids' room. And then there's also one in the basement at the bottom of the stairs. And there's one in the master on the bed.
Is it still in the? Living room. Is it still in the dining room? Kitchen, whatever this room is. Where's our thermometer? It's in the mid 40s, so I'm gonna say it's still in here.
Well, given that it's a blood moon, yeah. Rob, see if you can come touch this orb. Come touch my orb on the bed over here, please.
That's a totally different game.
I know. That's why. That's a hunt. Hide.
I'm trying to, but I'm
It's heading down. No, it's
going
behind you,
slow.
Rob.
I'm going
Gonna get
slow
robbed.
now, fast. It's gonna get me. It got me. And I led it right to you. I saw you as it was killing me.
Yeah, see, I can't pick up anything off the ground. All right.
What are we? I'm gonna take Wraith because the salt has been undisturbed.
Still undisturbed?
I'm
Shit,
gonna go
that's
check.
another one?
I'm gonna go check as a ghost, but that salt has been undisturbed.
Can't
No,
even get out of the
it's not undisturbed anymore. It stomped right through it, so that observation's no longer valid.
Well, we'll see if I can pick stuff up. If I can't pick stuff up, then I'll just go out there and try to.
I don't even know where the
Get out.
goddamn ghost is.
It was bouncing around here in the outside of the door. Okay.
Ah, there's a ghost on camera. Oh, that's just Vic.
Okay.
Hi, everybody.
All right. So the only evidence we have so far is the EMF 5 that we got in the beginning, right?
Yep.
Right.
Okay. And so we know it's not a wraith. All right. Let's see. There's none of that and none of that. So the question is, I guess I can't pick. There we go.
No, you got 2 video cameras in there right now. If it walks through the dots, you could.
Well, I'm gonna go put the other dots in there and see what I
It
can do.
looks like it may have thrown the book. Oh no. Did it right? Fuck, I can't tell. There's too much shit on the counter.
I hate this tier 1 book. All I can do is look and see if the.
I can usually tell if the book has been written in, unless somebody picks it up and throws it. It was up here on the counter.
Yeah. So it threw the book. So no writing.
Okay, I can't pick up this.
You can't pick up the UV light?
No. Okay, so what I got to do is I got to come out here. Yeah, I can't pick up anything off the ground, evidently. Okay, forget it. I can't push nothing.
All right,
okay, everybody pick something.
Choose something. It wasn't spectacularly fast.
But it did get
definitely.
quicker. I'm gonna say Raiju.
I'll take the Raiju.
Oh, it goes. Ooh, I was able to push that at least. Okay.
That would have sucked.
Yeah. Well, I would have just quit, which would have ended the round. So yeah. So, which is what I'm going to do right now. So I'm going to quit Oni.
Only the Oni.
Okay. Leave.
$16 for having participated.
Yeah. 8 Crimson Eye points.
I do want to play the Alien versus Predator game bio. And Colonial Marines has interested me. I haven't even heard of Alien Rogue Incursion. So that one's new to me. I own Alien Isolation, and I've started Dark Descent, but I'm going to restart it because A, I didn't know anything about the game. I was playing it blind. And B, I was away from it for so long that restarting the same save would not.
Breakers in the basement.
It would be
I'm going to take a quick break.
An unknown for me. You know, I would be stumbling without knowing anything. It would be like you taking my saved game without having seen the gameplay and starting fresh. Orbs in the kids' room.
Nice. Breakers on. Nothing on Spirit Box.
EMF 3.5.
Walk through soul.
UV lights right there.
No UV.
By the way, the EMF reader, so we want a photo of any successful EMF reader, detect parabolic, and sanity below 25%. I'll bring in the camera.
All right, sorry about that. I had to take my brace off my arm and take some ibuprofen. So, okay.
No worries, bud.
All right.
Careful, if you ever get pregnant, you could give your kid autism.
Yeah. Well, let's see. We won't go there. We got orbs. We got orbs, huh?
Yeah.
Evidence. Orbies. Okay. All right, let's see. Which room is it in?
The kids' room.
There we go. I was able to pick that up. And that's good.
EMF 5.
Nice. 𝐭𝐲𝐢 or 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐬𝐢𝐭? Oh,
And dots.
Dots. Never mind. 𝐭𝐲𝐢.
Okay, well, have we looked
We can
for,
go. Got them all.
We have not looked for the bone.
I picked it up. I got it.
Oh,
we get all... Oop, that's a hunt.
I'm already running, but it's already behind me. Yes, Mage, that is 100% true.
Oh, no, again?
Yep. Yep.
Where were you?
Behind the dining room table.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't a great spot.
Yeah.
That's a 10% hiding spot.
Did we get the, did we click on all the Orbeez?
Yes.
The red orbs? Okay, all right, I'm out.
No, I went to go into the garage in the dark,
Right.
missed the doorway, and I was like, shit, that's a wall in front of me.
Yeah, I've done it before too, Vic. And those chairs are, like I said, they're a 10% hiding spot. You might get away with them.
I was headed for the garage too. I managed to I have to leave my flashlight on. I can't see, so I leave it on until I get near the room where I'm gonna hide, then I turn it off and hope for the best.
And that was my challenge mode for the week. So if you want to keep doing challenge mode, I'm happy to keep doing it, Vic. If not, you don't have to.
Now, let's go make some real money, and we'll get some team points here for Crimson Eye. And
Cool.
right? Because, I mean, the challenge mode is going to pay us $5,000. We still got to do at least 2 more maps. We could make that $5,000 in 2 maps.
Exactly.
Sure.
I understand.
Yeah, I'm cool.
As Mage pointed out, Tylenol warned people not to take Tylenol while pregnant since the early 80s. So, yeah.
Then they
So
actually
RP,
tweeted back in 2017, don't take any of our shit while you're pregnant.
Yeah.
Are you buying the goodies? Because I'm not. I don't think I'm high enough yet.
I'm level 21. Vic's the only one who can buy the
Vic's
goodies.
the one with all the stuff. I see.
Looks like I'm the goodie buyer.
Yep.
Vic's the candy man.
Yeah. So I guess you're waiting on me.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I just got a bunch of shit to.
Oh yeah, you have an upgrade.
It's funny because last week I started phasmoing with 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐬𝐿 for Halloween, and she was like, "Oh, you need to prestige," and I was like, "You sure?" And she says, "Yeah, I'm high enough level. I can buy all the stuff." I was like, "Okay." And yeah, she's high enough level, but she has no money. So every round, she's buying like one of this and one of that.
She's been playing on what, like amateur or something like that?
No, she's playing on nightmare mode, but she dies a lot.
Gets the ghost right, but she kills herself to do it, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the difference between the a lot of those people who do the stuff on YouTube as opposed to the ones who who aren't doing tutorials. They're like, oh yeah, as long as you figure out the ghost, boom, dead. Doesn't matter. See, we still got the money. Yeah, but that doesn't help in any other thing other than the weekly challenge.
Getting this stuff right, sure, it boosts your experience, I guess. Yeah, you're getting it right. You're failing forward in that regard. You're not lining your pockets. And when you get to the point where you need that equipment, you need fat stacks.
Yeah, because everything is so expensive to buy in the very beginning. My alt character is out of money, just trying to upgrade all of the things,
Mm-hmm. That's one of the reasons I love our system of doing things. One of us is buying the stuff while the others are building up, and they're just banking all the money they make as they build up, and then they have all that money to buy with, and we share the load as far as financing the hunts by being the person who's responsible for the rest of the team when it's our turn to do it.
Oh,
we will need sound recorders.
Why didn't There we go.
Yeah. Woohoo.
Oh, better change our map. Oh no, I already did.
Yeah, we're already on Edgefield.
All right, let's see. Linda Barton. Good old Linda. Video of the ghost, 3 videos with the camera, and escape the ghost during the hunt.
Hey, Owen, welcome aboard.
Got tarot cards.
Yeah.
Photographed.
Blue room closet, no good.
Garage lockers, no bueno.
I'm doing good, Owen. How you doing?
Second hall closet is good.
Basement lockers, no bueno. And no bones about it.
Big blue closet is good.
Big blue, okay.
So that's the one towards the end of the hall. Here's the bone in the master.
Okay, coming up. So basically there is no official hiding on the first floor or the basement. All of the hiding is upstairs.
Yeah, second closet in the master is good.
So my grandkids have taken to saying "hola" to me every morning.
Nice.
I guess as part of their homeschooling, they're dabbling in Spanish, right?
Hola.
Oh, we just started, Owen. We haven't even found the ghost room yet. And I'll be wandering towards the kitchen, and one or the other will say "hola." I'll be like, "Don't swear at me in another language," and they'll get all confused. Afi, I'm not swearing at you.
I'm thinking it is the downstairs hallway. Only reason I say that is every other room off the hallway is warmer than the hallway. Because it's a blood moon, everything's still hot.
It's called hair conditioner. Because this is hair.
Yeah,
Oh, there's a cup on the... could be the kitchen. There's a cup on the floor in here.
No, it's 54 degrees in here.
Okay.
45 degrees in here. 44 degrees. Right. I'm not saying that it didn't grab that cup.
Right. Yeah, no, I get you. I hear you.
The only thing I haven't checked is the basement.
I didn't see my breath when I was down there, but...
Basement's at 60, so... Alright, park some crap here.
Alright, I'm gonna have to figure out what's wrong with this game. This is gonna be my last... This is gonna be my last round. Having a hard time picking stuff up.
Don't get yourself in trouble.
Yeah, seeing my breath now. Alright, spirit boxing.
Oh. I'm out. Everybody's out.
I know. You just want to...
Nothing on spirit box.
I understand, Owen. But yeah, that's hair on top of my head. What did I just record?
Walking through the salt.
Is that what I just recorded?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Disturbed salt, yep.
And that's 2 walks through salt and no footprints so far. I'm gonna go out of... Oop. That's EMF 5, isn't it?
Grab one of those.
EMF 5. And writing. We've got EMF 5 and writing.
Ghost writing and EMF 5.
Will not be dots or orbs.
Spirit shade or myling.
And again, we're not getting any UV. It just stepped through this third salt. No UV. Yeah. The spirit or shade.
So frustrating.
Well, they just told us to get out.
Nice.
Emphatically, I might add.
It's probably just a game setting thing.
I don't know.
Because sometimes when this game updates, it screws with all kinds of weird stuff. Like it resets my cursor. That shit should be localized on my machine in an INI file.
Mm-hmm.
Temperatures and EMF readings can be photographed. It's freezing temps.
Is it?
One shade.
Now we just need all the extras. All right.
Paranormal talking duplicate, please erase.
Is this a new writing in the book?
That's the same writing.
Oh, okay. Good news is you stay in the hallway, it'll never hunt.
That is the good news. The bad news is that means we can never get a media recording of the burning crucifix. And we might have a hard time getting it to blow out the candle for the media recording.
You can always stand in the living room.
Or the kitchen.
Or the kitchen.
What's up, Dalton? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Dalton.
How you doing tonight, Dalton? I am in the living room hoping to get an audio recording.
Oh.
And it's hunting instead.
Nice hunting ghost video.
Oh, did you get that from the truck?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice. That's a $20 video.
And I'm hoping that it's gonna blow out that firelight on the radiator or whatever that is in the hallway.
That's why I put it there.
But it went down in the basement and I haven't seen it since, so. Because the hunt's over. Yeah, I'm still living in a land of boxes, but computer's up and running. I replaced the motherboard on it. It got power again, so that's good.
It's a shame that the all right, Zero. Be safe. It's a shame that the guy who does the Dell laptop repairs doesn't do regular PC repairs. I'd love to see him track down the board level component on your motherboard that failed.
Faster on the power rail, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Oh well, yeah, it's on the power rail. But come on, Shade, write in this other book.
The door never closed.
No, I thought about doing something though because the camera in the truck went off.
Yeah, I know it did. I was sitting here, but it never closed the door.
Yeah, it was definitely thinking about doing something though, because everything was going blinky blink here in the. All right, let me take a look at that file. That might be a different one. Unique paranormal laughing. I need one more sound file.
We all need one more. We need one more video, one more photo, and one more sound file.
All right, burn this crucifix. By the way, is poorly placed.
No, it's not.
Well, it didn't stop the hunt last time.
You know that there's two crucifixes in that hallway, right?
I got the sound file.
I figured you moved the first one. That's how it hunted the first time.
All right, I got the audio file. And we lost the opportunity to get a video on the ghostwriting. No, I never touched the other crucifix. Marcus, you're in the house alone.
Yeah, I know. Thank you.
Did you just get ghostwriting on the recording?
I don't think so.
Because it says on the screen ghostwriting. No,
what?
You didn't.
It doesn't
we
say.
need 3 more videos.
I only thought I got one.
Yeah, we need.
Oh, there we go. I got something.
Object thrown.
All right.
It moved this. 2 more videos. We can still get a burning crucifix, so let me put a camera at the door end of the hall.
Because the crucifix is literally sitting right in front of the basement door. It's sitting right there in the middle. So
I just
this
got
crucifix,
the burning crucifix.
Can I take a picture of a burned crucifix?
No.
I didn't think so.
You can, but I just got a burning crucifix video, so we need one more video.
Cool.
And we've already got the hunting ghost. We can get a video of it moving through the motion sensor. If it'll move through the motion sensor. I don't know if it'll set off the motion sensor with me in the hallway, though.
It should. Because it still interacts with stuff. It steps in the salt. It writes in the book.
Was that the one I'm looking for? Motion sensed.
Nice.
That's the last video we needed. We've got the ghost type. We've got all the...
We just need one more photo.
Videos, so just one more photo. What can we get a photo of? We've got the bone, the cards, the writing, the freezing temps.
It's a good game.
It doesn't do an EMF 5, does it? So it does. Yes, it does. If we can get another EMF 5 out of the reader, you can take all you need to do when it sets off an EMF 5, put the reader down and take a photo of the device. And I am going to take advantage of having Sade circled, go up in a truck, and run to the restroom. I encourage all my viewers to refresh your drink.
It doesn't. I thought it might. I was hoping.
I'll be back in less than 5 minutes.
Oh, candles. Candles.
There's one that's been right behind you the whole time. It hasn't blown out. No, it's literally right here. I'm staring at it.
Oh, okay.
That was the first one that came into the house.
I was hoping to get it to hunt and take a picture as it came up the stairs, but EMF 2.
Well, I'll clear out of the house, so.
I don't know what else to do. Ugh. Uncooperative Walmart sheet wearing ghost.
Oh, there's your hunt.
Zero. It didn't count.
What didn't count? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, but I died.
Oh.
I flipped my mouse the wrong way to get to my smudgy.
And we're 3 of 3 for deletes, so we're done.
Did it not count?
No, it's zero.
God. The hell? Swear to God, photographs in this game.
If it did count, or if I could have deleted it, I would have gone in there and taken a picture of your body. That's very interesting, Denise.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Oh, on YouTube? Oh my goodness. Well, we got a weekly for motion sensor stuff.
Yeah, got 2 dailies.
What was the second daily that you got?
Buy an item and walk through
in
salt.
the store. Yeah. Yeah, I got the walk through salt. I didn't get the buy an item because I haven't bought anything.
And way to go, screwing up our last one. Have a member of your team escape a hunt.
Yeah.
Jeez.
The only weekly I have left to do is contribute event points.
So while Marcus looks at his settings,
I already did.
I don't think my dailies reset. Oh, they wouldn't have reset yet.
and for another 25
25 minutes. Yeah. And I'm at 80.67 points on personal goals for the foil event card. And we're doing pretty good on the upgradable event trophy too. We're as the group, we're at 31% group wise.
Bleasdale is now a medium map, right?
Bleasdale is a medium map, so is the lighthouse.
Oh, okay.
I only know that because the only 3 maps I did today were the lighthouse, Willow, and the other event map. The other, and I already did my medium map.
Gotcha. Oh, hold on. I have to be Alhoon. Shove my head through the wall.
This is Keith, not Richards. He's not dead yet. Keith Hall. Photograph any successful reading on the EMF reader. Republic goes with incense while it's chasing, and 3 unique photos with the camera.
Diane Keaton died today, though.
Yeah.
I
saw
had
that.
not heard that yet.
While eating dinner, yeah.
She died while eating dinner, or you were eating dinner?
I was eating dinner when I saw it on the
Yeah, it's the Ouija
when the
board.
news came through.
Oh, it's the Ouija board. Okay.
That's sad. She was a pretty darn good actress.
The Ouija board's upstairs, right?
No, it's in the living room leaning against the couch.
Yeah, you know,
Garden. PO porch, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, garden porch.
I got orbs right off the step. Are we down in the garden, or
No, it's up here on the porch.
Oh, I saw orbs.
Is that a hunt?
That's a hunt.
Yep.
That's a pretty freaking fast hunt.
Well, someone can get a picture of my body.
Sorry, dude. Where did you end up kicking the bucket?
On the porch.
Oh, wow, okay.
And it walked up these little steps.
Yeah,
right to him.
It started right
Is
down
it still
here.
hunting?
No.
No.
I'm
Okay,
dead.
can somebody... Okay, because I've got all the... I can't get in the front door and my nugs... My...
Oh, it's hunting.
Well, it was.
Yeah, it was, because it must have started a new hunt.
It's not hunting anymore.
No, it's not.
No.
Because
So basically, it's just me. Is that what you're telling me?
Yep.
yeah. Well, welcome to the shit show. Surprise! I was headed to the front door to
Now,
open
my
it for
body
you.
was a duplicate. Delete it.
See, that's ridiculous. You should not. It's two separate bodies.
Doesn't matter. It's two separate events. When you photograph something a second time, it's still a duplicate.
Okay, let's see. Did you get around to spirit boxing?
Nope.
Nope. I was getting ready to do that as soon as he cleared out of the porch.
I had just set up the dots when the hunt started.
This is a demon, folks.
Why did we have orbs then?
Oh yeah, not a demon.
But it could be a mimicking a demon. Which would explain why it hunted so quickly and so aggressively.
Ooh, it's warm out here.
Yeah, I think it might have moved inside.
Yeah, because it didn't start the second hunt from out here.
No, it didn't. I walked into it because I didn't know it was hunting. I thought you were having more.
I did too. That's why I was asking. But my nogs weren't going crazy or anything. So that's why I was like, okay, maybe it is my thing. And then the nogs started going crazy. But I couldn't open the door long before my nogs went crazy.
Yeah, Denise, I don't know why it's showing you porn. It should be showing you ads for the maid milking the Minotaur book, the erotica book that's all the fan with all the ladies right now. And yes,
wait.
yes.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. The maid milking the Minotaur sounds an awful lot like porn, Vic.
That's why I called it erotica, because it's a book. And they don't call books porn, they call it erotica.
My mom just calls them her stories, so I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, they also call 50 Shades of Grey erotica, but yeah.
Apparently, this book makes 50
spade
Shades of Grey look mundane.
Wow, and I hear that was pretty bad.
I call a spade a spade.
Yeah, it's porn.
Just because it's women's porn doesn't mean it's
Right.
not porn.
Oh God, I'm gonna have to go downstairs and ask the Ouija board where the hell it is, aren't I? Shit.
I would go juice up first.
I know. That's what I know. I'm gonna have to go do that. I'm sure. I'm just saying. It was like crap.
Yeah, you'd better juice up. He's already used 2 pens, and he's at 0.
I can't get out. Is it hunting?
It must be.
Didn't start from the porch. Didn't start from the living room, the kitchen, the dining room.
And I'm upstairs, and I'm not getting any nog messes either. So I don't know.
It didn't start from this side of the house or outside, unless it started out in the garden itself. But
Yeah, I don't see it.
I can't get out, so I'm guessing.
What the hell?
Yep, can't get out. Oop.
oh, found him.
It's out in the backyard, side yard.
Yeah, he just came back in, headed right into the bathroom, back out of the bathroom, back outside.
My dumbass was holding onto the camera. Jesus Christ.
He's out in the garden.
I threw it down just as it walked into the bathroom. I must have beat like whatever by like 1/10 of a second because there was.
All right, hunt's over.
There's one of those orbs in the side yard.
God, it's 58 out here.
That's about right for Blood Moon.
Okay. All right.
That was a good hunt.
I love how detailed the map is.
All right, that's all the juice.
Looks like I'm about to play a game of Clue.
Okay, so what do we know? We know it's got orbs, and that's all we know, right? Okay.
Yeah, I've currently got Mimic circled.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
It does look like a clue map.
$58, $56, $59. I don't know if I just wasted that salt.
Did you just ask it where it was?
No, I thought it was out here. Yeah, screw it. Let's go. If we're gonna do it, let's do it right. Let's die spectacularly. Dalton's here, so I mean, you know, come on.
Dalton paid for death.
It's not like we don't already have enough bodies here in the living room anyway. What? Oh, shit.
Wow.
I had 60. I had 60.
Yeah, you had 60 before you left the van.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it couldn't have gone down to. I mean, still,
and it just
50.
came in from the side yard. So it's got to be out back somewhere. Going up the stairs.
I don't know why I'm bothering. I'm just prolonging the inevitable.
It's not moving overly fast.
Sounds very normal speed.
Yeah. It didn't speed up when it saw you.
When did it see me?
It didn't see you when you had the camera in your hand?
No. Otherwise, it would have killed me.
Yeah, he was hiding in the bathroom with the camera in his hand. So he was already in the bathroom with the camera.
Gotcha. My bad. I misunderstood his statement. All right. I'm going outside to see where the next hunt starts from. Starting from
back here in the garden, yeah. It went inside, so.
Walking into the developer room. Going up the stairs. Hanging out in the office. Heading for the stairs. Going down.
He's back here by the hunt's over. So, garden area.
Here he comes, right on your ass.
I'm dead.
He watched you go in.
Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, there's no place to go.
I've got Mimic circled.
And Marcus makes the board.
Yokai.
There's some jobs ready for you.
Yokai even on the list?
Yeah.
Okay. He wasn't high on my list of possibles, but as long as he was on the list, I'm happy. Field. Let's not go back to that big old nasty house.
Yeah. Problem is that it limits us greatly for doing the event. Tarot cards?
Photographed.
I just got laughter in the little blue room, the first room.
Laughter.
Oh, upstairs.
Room.
But what the hell did it come from?
There are some
EMF 3.
event things. But
It was pointing this direction, but I don't know.
Yeah, but I have a thermometer out.
I know, I'm just saying. I don't know. Bathroom.
No hiding in garage.
EMF 2s, lots of EMF 2s.
Bathroom's definitely the coolest room so far. Yeah, it's probably bathroom 48 because it's a blood moon out.
Oh, darn it, he was behind you. I couldn't get a picture of him. Oh, well. EMF 4, by the way. Out.
Oh, come on.
Nope. Darn it. Nope.
Well, I can't do the spirit box while it's eventing.
Right, I was hoping to get a picture while it was eventing, you know?
No, but it wasn't eventing in here. It was actually in the nursery. And it already hunted. Or tried to hunt.
Wow. Let's go see what our,
Orbs.
$53. 58, actually.
EMF 4.
So we were above. We were greater than 50%.
It does that thing where it drops, like it goes from 49, 58, 47, 52, you know, so it could have very well dropped below 50 for that one bit of a second, you know.
Hey, just try it again. I'm going to bring the other crucifix up here.
I got it.
Okay.
I don't have anything for you, Doug. I'm sorry. I really don't. Your bag is empty.
Grab some salt.
Let me look. Oh, maybe there's a crumb down there. Let's see here.
Yeah, the spoiled one.
The spoiled one. What is that camera facing?
The
That
door.
camera's- Oh, the door is closed. I was like,
Writing.
That camera's not.
Righty.
We've got orbs and writing. And writing gets rid of the mimic, so the orbs are real.
Bay, Revenant, or Mare. I forgot what the hell I was even doing. Okay. Blow out a firelight. Okay.
I'm bringing a firelight up right now.
All right, there. I got us an audio recording.
Nice.
I just almost got a video recording. There, I got one. What did I get a video recording of? Fire extinguished. And ghost orbs. That's going to be a problem. No, Ghost Orb should only try to record once.
We're done with crucifixes.
It is unhappy.
God.
Did I get that?
Uh-oh.
I got hunting ghost and door moved.
Nice. Does that ghost have eyes on anyone?
Not that I know of, and according to the board, the hunt's over.
So not a revenant then.
Because I'm in the truck getting stuff.
I was in the truck recording.
You were the only
video.
one in the house. So.
Yeah, and it was moving way too fast for not seeing anyone. So no freezing temps. It's gonna be spirit box or dots.
Dots. Oh, hunting again.
Yeah, it got me. I didn't know that was the hunting sound right away, and it got me in the closet. I thought it was singing.
Dots.
Oh, and dots it is, huh?
Dots.
Yeah.
It took a while to get those dots. That's a Thay.
Which makes sense because it's fast.
Which Which closet, Rob?
The first closet. That'll get you your photo for your dead body.
Yeah.
And the parabolic's in there to get the
Oh, I see it. Yep.
Don't make the same mistake I did.
Yeah, shut the door. We still need 2 more sounds.
Somebody's told me that you can sound record parabolic sounds, but I haven't figured out how yet.
I don't know. That's too bad. I would have gotten one. Because it was whispering through the thing when I... Okay, so let's see. Unique. Okay, so photographs are done. We need 1 more video. And then 2 more sounds. Okay.
The video is going to be hard to get because you could put another book in here where the firelight is, and try and get it to record the. You can do that by remote from the truck.
Woo! Smudged him. Smoked him good. And ran like a chicken shit out of the...
Run like the wind.
Run like my wind was on fire. Holy me holies.
I've seen
You're
that.
making personal wins. The ghost might not want to follow you anyway.
Hey, whatever works, right?
Yeah, that shit is terrifying.
Okay. All right.
When a fire starts making its own weather pattern.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So now I am smokeless. Okay.
Yeah, replace the firelight with a book, and then somebody stay in the truck with the camera recording. You should be able to record the ghostwriting.
Book.
All right, there's an audio recording. That's not a duplicate, is it?
I can't look. Hang on. Nope, it says unique.
Welcome back, Denise.
You got the audio recording of it, but didn't get the video of it.
It wouldn't pop up on the screen. It wouldn't give it to me. I was trying. I don't know if the camera was a little bit too high or something. I mean, I could see it in the camera, but it just wouldn't. I hit record. It wouldn't give it to me.
Yeah.
I hit record while I was watching it right in the book on the screen, and it still wouldn't give it to me. All right,
well.
so we need. Hello.
Need a video recording of something. At this point, anything. We don't
Can we
have.
record it walking through salt?
You can get a recording of walking through salt. You can also get a video recording of motion sensor. So if you put a motion sensor in there, you can get it disturbing a motion sensor. That's a valid video recording.
Shit.
It's not in that room anymore. Or at least it didn't come out of that room for this hunt. Coming down the stairs, back and forth in the main hall, upstairs. Hunt's over. It came out of the bedroom to the right of the stairs when it started this hunt. And again. You know, looking at the floor in this house as a ghost, I think I've identified the problem.
That's over? Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely hunting out of that bedroom to the right.
Got it.
Motion sensed, you got it.
Yeah, but now he's going to run from the hunt.
I'm out.
Oh no, it's following you. Oh, okay. It
was
followed you
just an
down the.
event.
Yeah, it followed you down the stairs. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3,
That's all of
4,
them.
5. Yep. And we got all the things. Yep, we're done. Hang on. Did I ever hit a ghost? Hang on a minute. Yep. Okay. Cool.
Say it isn't so. It isn't so.
Welcome back.
So for lunch today, I made a lovely bed of garlic mashed potatoes with lots of butter and sour cream, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I like my mashed potatoes a little bit chunky, a little bit of chunks in there. And then on top of that, I went with a garlic Polish sausage and sauerkraut.
Mm.
Yeah.
Sounds like a very decent lunch, sir.
You're speaking to the German in me.
Yeah, I was.
Oh shit, they changed.
Yeah.
It's now Tanglewood, Grafton, Bleasdale, and Camp Winwood.
Well, Tanglewood. There we go.
Yes, they. At one point last week, they were changing every 2 hours.
Oh. I mean, I'm okay with that. It lets us play more maps, you know?
Firelight, videos, and EMF. Okay.
There were even reports of a cursed object nearby.
Ooh. Small hall, no good. No music box.
Bedroom.
No mirror.
No hiding in the front bedroom closet.
No tarot cards.
Big hall,
No
good.
bone.
No monkey paw.
Oh, there's blood coming out from under the bed. That's cool.
It's the voodoo doll.
All right.
I think it's always the voodoo doll in some of these. And like every time we come to this house, it's always going to be the voodoo doll.
Garage lockers are good. Whoa, hello.
Hi there,
where's that?
Press.
Oh, right there. Did you get that? Oh, please say you got that.
Ghost value,
Ghost.
15 points, unique.
In my book, it is a picture of a door that we've labeled ghost. But then again, the voodoo doll is a picture of a brick wall. So I'm not going to complain.
I'm thinking basement. Yep. Yep, it's already rocking a chair down here.
I just got the video of the chair rocking.
Nice.
Oh, out.
I'm trying to. Sorry.
No, that's all right. I always try it with you guys standing here because sometimes it works. Whoa, it already hit the crucifix.
And I got the video of both the orbs and the burning crucifix.
Nice.
Sorry about the extended period of time.
We were probably one tick under 50.
Oh, okay.
Because it's doing that thing where it's dropping.
Right.
I mean, you know, if we were over 50, it was literally like 52. So I'm guessing that we ticked under it for half a second.
Writing?
Writing eliminates mimic. The orbs are real.
And it will not be EMF and it will not be UV.
Oh, well, I'll put the salt. Well, no, we might want the salt for video. Okay.
You just hit
And we
the
need
crucifix
Burn the
again.
cross again. Bring in the second crucifix.
Yeah. Rob, are you going to bring it? Or should I? I'll bring it.
Go ahead and bring it.
Well, my hands are completely free, so.
Oh, okay. There you go. I didn't realize you were coming up high.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I had nothing else to carry, so.
Yeah, see, my hands were totally full, and that's why I was like.
Yeah, I'm currently running the recorder to see if it dots or gives me a ghost event or.
Well, I can take a picture of the writing. Cool. Okay.
38
dots.
All right.
Walk right up your back, dude.
All right.
And I just got that dots on
Say
camera.
again. If we need it, there's a motion sensor.
Salt, not dots. So I have one video left to get.
All right, and there's a motion sensor here now, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna go looking for the bone.
I'm gonna turn the recorder on again. We just got something on the recorder. Hopefully it's not a repeat. It was unique, fire extinguished.
Nice.
All unique videos.
I'll
I
grab
need one more photo, which will be the bone when I find it.
I just grabbed the sound recorders, so.
I think at some point, I'm not gonna get 3 unique ghost photos.
That's a hunt. That's a hunt. That's a hunt.
No shit.
Oh no, you're dead. Shit. I heard the front door close. That's the only reason I know. I didn't see anything. I just heard the front door close for no reason.
Oh no, it was for a pretty important reason.
Did it get you right inside the door, Vic?
Oh no, right at the bottom of the stairs. I was in the basement.
It's still hunting.
No, it's a new hunt.
Oh.
And this goes, I know it's a Thay. Fast, fast, fast.
You having fun trying the front door?
I want to get in as soon as the hunt's over.
I can't hear it anymore, but I don't know.
It's over. Picture of Vic's dead body. That'll be our
I
next
got
photo.
that. I got that. So.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Looking for the bone now.
Then I didn't need that photo. But we have no media sounds.
No. That's the sound recorder sitting right next to my dead body.
Oh, is it?
Hunt?
Oh, Jesus.
Luckily, I had smoke in my hand. Now it's going to pace back and forth outside this closet until it accidentally knocks the door open, right?
Right. And then come in and rip your face off.
Face.
Is that the hunt over, or did it just go somewhere else?
I don't hear it either.
I think it's over.
I don't have any smoke left, so I'm going to have to go get
No.
more.
Did you use your smoke,
I did.
Draco?
No.
Draco, did you use your smoke? Okay.
Nope,
all right.
never had a chance.
I picked it up, so then that means it's good. Okay.
And the sound recorder's still sitting down here.
That's okay.
Yeah.
There's another one on the truck. I'm getting smoke. I'll get sound.
I'm looking for the bones still, and I haven't found it, of course. Because why wouldn't it be easy to find?
I'm gonna help look for the bone. Although I should be going downstairs to get
I
sounds.
was going to say, try to get some sounds.
Do we have any sanity juice left?
We haven't taken any of it. I'm sure there's 4 of them in there.
Hunt?
You're in my hiding spot.
Still down in the basement.
Fuck.
Why did you come out of the room, dude?
I didn't try to come out.
Never come out of the closet, man.
Still down in the
Just stay
basement.
put. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. I appreciate the play-by-play. Genuinely, I do.
Back down
threw
into
this-
the basement.
I threw smoke at the top of the stairs to keep it down in the basement.
Hunt's over.
Did I get that? This media sound didn't take. Fuck.
Okay.
I hate the sound recorder. It showed me the image of me getting a sound recording, and I think I stopped a heartbeat before the recording finished. And it didn't count.
If I don't find this bone, we're gonna go hit the button in the truck.
Well, I just gotta get out.
Yeah, but I mean, it's you know. It's such riveting TV. That's a hunt.
Oh, and there's one of these orb things on the stove.
Oh, okay, I'll go hit that on my way out.
I'm in the closet again.
Told you not to leave in the first place.
I was downstairs getting sound recordings. You also told me to do that.
Were you actually getting sound recordings, or were you just like acting like it?
I gotta get out.
Oh, okay, good.
Hunt's over.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I don't know
Oh,
what the hell.
it gave me the paranormal groaning. So at first it didn't have it in my book. Now it does. Hunt's over.
Okay, on the stove, you said? Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah. I still can't find this stupid bone. I'm guessing it's in the tub with all the stuff that's in the tub, and so you can't see it. Rob, while you're down there, please
What did I
look
just
for the
get?
bone.
What did I just get? Paranormal talking duplicate. Look for the bone.
Well, because that's the only place I haven't double checked or triple checked is down there. So, since you're down there,
Found it.
perfect. Just pick it up. I can't take
Got
a
it.
picture of it. So what else do we need? We
One more
need
sound recording.
One more sound recording. I can. Let's see. What do we have here? We've got groaning and talking. What about firelight? Let's go put a firelight or two down there.
There's already one here. I'm standing over it as we speak.
Well, how about we give it some more options? Oh, I just got the door slammed in my face. Literally, it pushed me out.
Luckily, she's moving a lot slower.
She getting older?
Yeah. I see her hand sticking through the door. She's gonna come over and she's gonna rub her hand on your hand and freak you out. All right, Hunt's over. So I was trying to get my niece and nephew, at least one of them, to go to Six Flags with me for their haunted houses.
Yeah.
They won't
They
go.
wouldn't go, huh? Oh, that's too bad.
I'm like, you're both in your 20s. Trust me, the shit'll still scare you. And my niece said, I know.
Exactly.
That's why we don't want to go.
And my mom was even gonna pay for it. She's like, if you talk him into it, for your birthday, I'll pay for the whole thing. I mean, not that it's just Six Flags. It's hour and a half drive, you know, kind of a thing. But yeah, they were like, nope.
I'm eventually gonna get caught by this thing hanging.
Yeah,
up.
you and or me for sure.
But honestly, the best theme park haunted house thing has to be Knott's Scary Farm.
Yes, I was gonna. That was
Knott's.
gonna be mine.
Oh.
Yeah. Knott's was great.
The Hanging, which is a show that they have. For those of you that don't know, Knott's Berry Farm is it's a one-off amusement park out in California, owned by the Knott's Berry Company that makes the jams and jellies and stuff. And they have a really, really nice amusement park. And they do a Knott's Scary Farm. They were actually one of the first to do a Halloween themed, like the entire park. Oh yeah, it's over. The entire park is rethemed Halloween. And it's really, and they have like 5 or 6 different haunted houses within the park. Really awesome.
Grooming, it's a duplicate.
Deleted. Well, they also have a show called The Hanging. And because Knott's Berry Farm is just down the street from Hollywood, The Hanging is based on, the whole thing is based on the pop culture of that year. And what's popular out there. And it is an adults only show. You have to be 18 just to stand there and watch the show. It's like 45 minutes to an hour long. It's hilarious. It's raunchy. Oh, it's a great time.
Over?
Come on. It's over. Come on, blow the light out.
Or get some laughter or something. There you go,
Got
fire
it.
extinguisher.
Let's get out.
Nope, can't get out.
I really have to be in the mood for hot dogs.
Yeah, we eat hot dogs, for quick and easy dinner every once in a
Well,
while.
yeah, but
and
you have kids.
Right. But when I say every once in a while, I do definitely mean
Is it
every
over?
once in a while. I don't know. I can't hear it.
Yeah, but Vic can see it.
Oh, I don't know. I'm out here at the truck.
Yeah, doors open.
Thanks, Vic.
Hey, you guys all said let's leave. I went.
Yeah, I know, but you're the only one that can get through the damn door. That no live people past this point. Okay, let's see. Thay, everybody's got Thay. If they don't by this point, well, we got problems. Okay. I am going to hit my buttons, and I'm going to take a quick break. Unfortunately, I have to go put my brace back on. This is not working. I can't even lift my arm right now. So,
all right. Brace yourself.
That was horrible.
You notice I didn't even dignify it with a response. So, So yeah, if you do, I'll go ahead and ready up as soon as. All right, I'll see you guys in a couple minutes.
The Grafton farmhouse. This place, it is just graphically, it is such an improvement. Hunt-wise, it is such a headache. And I love it.
Right. Yeah, when Marcus gets back, I'm going to go ahead and take a break too. I've been sitting in this chair for 3 hours.
That's why I get up every couple of hours, hour and a half, 2 hours to move around.
Ugh, finding the ghost in this house during a blood moon is gonna suck. Gonna have to trip over the ghost. Good hiding spot back in the pantry though.
I miss the old Grafton farmhouse after being here for a while. I wish that they had kept the old Grafton farmhouse as something else, you know, given it a new name.
Right.
The bone is in the bathroom.
All right.
Next to the toilet, where I frequently drop my bone. And the thing is, this is exactly the same layout.
Yeah,
It's just
really close. Just a
completely different house.
Yep. Well, and then all the custom assets that they've added and stuff like that too.
You couldn't have imagined this place to look like this from the old place.
Right.
Nothing, huh?
Nope. We got the pentagram summoning circle up here. Ooh, no hiding there. Here's the weird thing. Where's all the orb thing?
I found one downstairs.
Oh, okay. I was like, I haven't seen one.
Okay. I switched to the. Thank you. We switched to the soft brace.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Yep. That's par for the course. At least I can take my break now.
Oh no! Did you die? Oh,
Yep.
Geez.
Right at the top of the stairs.
Did you at least see where it came from?
It came from the stairs.
It came up the stairs?
Yeah, that's about where you're at right now. Is about where I saw it coming from, and I was like, no way. Yeah.
Well, at least I have my breath right here.
I'll be right back.
And it's hunting. It's hunting. I got us a hunting ghost video.
And you're dead, right?
Yes, I'm dead.
Oh boy.
And it's laughing at me doing a little dance in its basement. But... oh, there's another one of those orb things in the dining room. We completely blew it. If you take a left, Marcus, there's an orb thing right here. This is the room where it hunted me from.
In here, in this room?
It came out of this room, yeah.
Okay. All right.
And on the plus side, I got us a $20 video. On the negative side, I died doing it.
And a $5 dead body.
So $25 out of me.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I was saying earlier that whenever I give my little spiel about going on BREAKs, the dopey dog just gets up and goes into her kennel.
Oh, jeez.
Because she knows I'm going to... yeah, he's hunting right out of that room. He's up in the attic. Hope you didn't run up there.
I did. I'm dead.
Gorio.
Hunt you.
We both randomly choose something that hunts.
Mayor.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
9 points, baby.
Role badge removed due to it not being unlocked. What are you talking about? I lost my badge.
Jesus, you guys can't even let me get a proper break in, for fuck's sake. What the hell? I come walking out the bathroom and I'm like, I'm back at the main screen. What the hell? Jesus.
I was waiting. I wasn't sure if it was going to be Statler.
You
or
have your
Waldorf
badge,
or...
dude.
Yeah, it's just bullshit. Just ignore it.
No, when I got to 100%, the free badge was gone and the new badge was applied,
Right.
and they have no concept of how to tell you that you got
Yeah,
the
or
new badge.
take a picture of something or whatever. Yeah, we know.
I seriously just want to find the person who writes their messages to the players. Because I really just need to talk to him.
With a ball bat or a crowbar?
Yes, Keith, I totally agree with you. I'm getting absolutely smoked tonight. All right.
You owe me a second one, by the way. On the board. There you go.
I need to talk to him about his message delivery.
Sorry.
Maybe I'll give him a demonstration about message delivery.
Okay, now I'm gonna stand up and walk around for a couple minutes, so my hips aren't killing me.
But yeah,
and my shoulder
dopey
works
dog
again.
Completely understands.
So I'll walk around with that, and that, and that. Okay.
Keep an eye out.
That the 𝐵𝐴𝐾 message means that I'm getting up and leaving the room. The other dog insists on making me tell her to get in the kennel because I'm getting up and leaving the room. And I haven't decided if that means the dopey dog is the smarter one or the smart dog is stubborn.
It's over here. Yeah, 51. Oh, 54. 51.
If it's below 59, it's probably this.
Yeah, 52. But I'm trying to see if it's out here or in that tent.
It's
56 out
tent,
here.
It's in that tent because I just recorded a storb in there.
Yeah, definitely in here. Okay. Okay. As soon as you're ready to leave, I will box some spirits. Actually, I can try here. Okay.
Yeah, we've had massive thunderstorms in the valley here for 2 days, and it's amazing how much my knees have gotten worse over the years.
I'm going to say no on the spirit box, but it's throwing all kinds of stuff. But I don't have an EMF reader because I couldn't carry everything.
I'll bring one.
Yeah.
You brought a crucifix. That's the important thing.
Crucifix is in there. You're bringing a book and an EMF reader. I will bring camera, UV, and salt.
EMF 3. $49, $46.
Oh yeah,
it's temp's still going down.
Oh, there goes the firelight.
And
we've got UV.
We have UV.
And it threw the book. So we've got UV and it threw the book. Yeah, I will reset the book up just in case.
Well, but under these settings, that's not writing.
Yeah. And it just chucked it again. So, okay. We're fine. Yep, lots of UV. Footprints don't count as photos anymore, do they?
One does.
Oh, it does. Good. Okay. All right.
if you relight that firelight.
Oh, geez. You weren't kidding about the door. Redo the firelight.
Ooh.
Not
Is that an
nice.
event?
Yes.
All right.
Burned crucifix is not a photograph anymore, right?
No, it's a video now. I got door moved, ghost orbs, and ghost videos. And now I've got extinguished firelight video.
I won't relight it until it's time for the audio. I'm going to see if I...
Oh, what did I just get as a video there?
Where are you? I need you.
I got door moved.
Over by the...
Where are you?
It was over by the bathroom.
I was pointing in that direction. I just could not see it.
I got duplicate door moved video if somebody could remove that with me.
So it's through the book. And we've got UV and orbs. Wait. There you go.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm on the hunt for the bone and the cursed object, so I will...
Perfect timing. I turned on the recorder to pick up laughing.
Nice. Here, let me light this for you. There you go.
There we go. That's 2 sound recordings done.
Nice.
And I just got fire extinguished as a duplicate. That's the problem with having the video recorder from here with stuff directly in its path. At least we won't be trying to get that sound again.
Oh, that was creepy. Here we go. Paranormal talking. Oh, the sound is done.
Good job, sir.
God, you guys have been slacking or what? Jesus. Oh, it looks like all the crucifixes are done.
The crucifix is just out of video recorder range.
I'll bring the other one in.
Nope. That was the other one.
So it's burned all... Oh, okay.
I'm going to move a camera into here.
I need to find the cursed object. If somebody has seen it, let me know. I'm never any good at that stuff.
I moved the video camera back.
Well, I put one out near the camp circle so that when a hunt begins, I'm going to try and get the hunting ghost.
Gotcha.
Just for reference, there was an orb right where you're standing.
Oh, okay.
And there was another orb in the... I always get the tent colors mixed up. I think it's the blue tent, the first big tent over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, blue tent. Yeah, there was one in here too.
Your item is tarot cards, right here on the table.
Oh, thanks. Great. Okay, now I need 2 more pictures. Okay.
Oh, hell, the New York Rangers are beating the hell out of somebody right now. Rangers are kicking the Penguins' butt. Keep going, boys.
Oh, it's going to be freezing temps. There it is, 31.1.
Freezing temps.
On two. We need one more video and 2 more photos.
No, that's why I've got the video set out for the hunting ghost.
All right, we'll call it Hantu.
I think my son-in-law is still taking a nap.
I'm so confused now as to what I can and can't take pictures of.
That would be a hunt.
I'm dead. And my picture didn't count. Screw you, game.
And I never got it on camera. It didn't seem to come out of the tent. And the orbs are no longer in that tent.
Hey, look at that. I got a good photo of a dead body.
Look, Marcus's dead body was the photo we needed.
No, we need one more.
It wasn't the photo we wanted. It's the photo we needed. Ah, the orbs are back. I've got the camera at the camp circle recording.
Who is gonna find you? It's right behind you.
God damn it. Took a wrong turn again.
That Albuquerque's a bastard.
You know, Weird Al released that song at the end of one of his albums. I don't remember which one it was. It's an 11.5-minute song.
What? Oh my god.
Called Albuquerque. And
I had no idea. I was thinking Bugs Bunny.
Well, because it's not meant to be a real song. He meant it as a joke. He's like, my fans, they'll listen to it one time. That's why he put it at the very end of the album. Come to find out, it's one of the most popular songs amongst his fans.
All right, everybody have Hantu? I can't take a picture of Vic's body.
Yeah, I got Hantu.
Yep.
Because he's already taken a picture of Marcus. We're not going to get perfect.
You know, he's still doing tours.
Pretty crazy.
Well, he should be. Yeah, as long as he's comfortable doing it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not saying, he should be because we want him to, but as long as he's happy doing it, he should be. I'm going to ready up and take a quick break to deal with my granddaughter's requests, being my son-in-law is still napping. I'll be back shortly.
Yeah, I was. There was a video from Variety on YouTube not too long ago that I caught, and it was Weird Al. And it was basically they were testing him on his song lyrics. Like, they'd give him one line from a song, and he'd have to guess what song that was from. And then he'd talk about that song, that album, that time, Bones in the nursery.
Oh, cool. Thank you, sir.
Small hall. No bueno. Large hall. No bueno. No mirror.
Front bedroom, no good.
No tarot.
It's the monkey paw.
Okay.
Orb in the laundry room, taken care of.
Orbs in the laundry room.
No. Oh,
no.
No, or the whatever you call the red orb. The globe.
Oh.
I just heard something. Wait.
It's definitely not in here.
No, I'm thinking it's main hallway, main front hallway.
Nope, not at 58 degrees.
Okay. I definitely heard something get thrown. Downstairs, maybe?
Front bathroom.
Front bathroom.
Yeah, at 43 degrees.
Yeah, that's definitely it in this map. Or this weather.
This just won't take long to spirit box.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, nothing on the spirit
sorry
box.
about that, guys.
Front bathroom.
Not seeing any orbs.
Hey, orbs is my business. What are you guys doing?
Well,
taking over you because you walked away, sir.
It's true.
What room are we going?
EMF 5. EMF 5.
Front bathroom.
And we have EMF 5. Evidence EMF 5.
Oh yeah, we'll be on for a little bit.
My granddaughter wanted hot lunch. We got a late start today, so everything's been pushed back. They didn't even have breakfast until 11:30 this morning.
We have UV.
And she was like, "Oh, I want to have hot lunch."
EMF 5. We have EMF 5.
We knew that.
He's just giving me shit.
Okay. And I'm trying to explain to her that while I'm streaming, I'm not cooking for her. And she is not cooking.
All right, there's a picture of a footprint.
There's a mute Alhoon.
Wow. All the audio recordings are done.
Nice.
I should take a break more often. All right, what do we need? A crucifix, ghost event. So far we've got E5 and UV.
Yeah, it will not be spirit box.
The Alhoon Whisperer.
We have our resident Alhoon Whisperer.
See, Alhoon, if I knew that you were coming back, I would have been counting your deaths.
That's okay. You can add them on now.
Oh, that's true.
I mean, we still have the mathematical formula to do it.
Yes, just keep mashing the button. Got it.
He can be calculated. We have the technology. Or moved. I got that. The way you put that camera and the way I put the lantern, we will never record the flame being put out.
Which camera and what? With this?
Yeah, if you put that somewhere in line of sight. There we go.
Like that?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I didn't put that there, and it just.
No, I was the one who put the lantern there, and I got it on audio, but I never got it on video. Ooh, just got the video, I think. Fire extinguished.
32.4.
The freezing temps. All right.
Well, it jumped right back up though.
But anything that drops into 32
32.9
will eventually be freezing temps.
Okay, crucifix is dead.
Funny we didn't get the recording of the crucifix burning. It was recording when the crucifix burned, and it's in frame.
Draco Invictus, 0%. Faentur, 1%. The RP Games YT, 80%. Yes.
I'm just a high percentage individual.
Goldbricker.
Hey, one of us has to be sane enough to drive home.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
None of us drive this van.
𝐿𝐻𝐻, welcome. Object thrown. I have 2 more videos.
And I need one more picture.
And I put the crucifix like right here. So
Yeah,
no, I put a new
weirdly-
one.
Yeah, but weirdly enough, you can. The one that was already in frame burned and it didn't count. But I was looking at my book when it was when it burned the second time, and I'm wondering if it you were standing in front of the camera this time. Nope. I think what needs to be like right up near the where the lantern is right now. I think that's
Where the lantern is.
right up near the tub.
There you go.
That's the only thing I can think of. Otherwise, we're not going to get the burnt crucifix video.
I don't know what to take a picture of.
What did we already get? Did we get the
Yes.
object?
Bone, monkey paw, footprint, and full tier EMF reader.
I just got the crucifix. You can take a photo of the burnt crucifix right now.
Yep, cool. Done. Thank you, sir.
As the instant it burns, it's good.
As long as it's still red, yeah.
If you wait until it even turns orange, it's over.
Yeah. Well, I caught it in time, thankfully. So now we just need to check those temps for railsies again.
And we have one video left. If I switch to the other camera, I can try and get the hunting ghost.
I don't know if it's in here. Well, I guess it is in here, but the temps have gone way up.
Might be in the hall. I see Vic, or it might be the bedroom next door because the breath will be in the hall.
Temp. Yeah, it's temperatures are definitely lower in here in the bedroom.
All right. Well, I'm using the
40,
hallway. I'm using the second camera I put in the hallway.
47, 49 in the hallway, and 45 in the bathroom.
It could be any of those 3 spots then.
37.
No, because we're under a blood moon.
Yeah. So the
36.
30s in the bedroom is the haunt then.
Yeah.
I'm using the hallway camera that's facing the bedroom. When the hunt starts, I should be able to get the hunting ghost coming out of there. Unless Marcus gets throttled in the bedroom.
Marcus isn't leaving. He just tests the tips one more time. Where are we even going?
A garage.
Not there. Garage. Okay. Oh, yeah. Right now, it just.
All right, here
walked
comes
me-
your hunt. Smoke it. There you
Got
go.
the video. Got the video. It just trying to screw with the camera. You son of a bitch. I don't think it knows how cameras work.
I just don't think it appreciates your artistic talent.
True.
Yeah, well, I got a $20 video.
I'm sober.
And we know that it's a djinn. We've got all the evidence we need. Let's get out of here.
I still want to know what radio station is playing fucking circus music.
Do you really want to know? Or do you just want to accept the fact that the ghost found one?
It's, yeah. Either way, it's not very good.
The ghost tuned into hell radio.
Yeah, I guess. Turned into 66.6 FM.
HELL, Hell Radio. Straight out of Cleveland, Ohio. Oh, wait, what?
And here I thought it came out of Reno.
Wow, they're broadcasting coast to coast. Hey, look at that. We all survived one.
Holy. Look at that. Contribute event points, find the bone, and prevent hunting with a crucifix. Woohoo!
One of these things is not like the others.
$3,200. Almost level 89.
Way to go, Vic. By the way, Vic.
Yes.
Welcome back. We've missed you.
Yeah. Missed you guys too. I did share a picture in our little chat.
Yeah, that's why I saw when you said you'd have to move the monitor to get out the back door. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Okay. Yep.
Luckily, it's on a swivel arm and it's actually fairly easy to move. And I never have to go back door. Yeah.
What's that saying? You have to go out. It's so small. You have to go outside to change your mind or make up your mind. Something like that. Yeah.
And once I get rid of all the boxes in front of it, I'll feel like I have a little bit more room, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Halloween says it's definitely
the monitor's the least of your worries getting out that door right now.
Right.
Yeah,
now, luckily, both of those boxes that are sitting there are pretty much empty. There may be some cables and stuff like that. But I tried to as I was packing things up, you know, like the big tall box was, okay, that's everything that's on my desk. That's all the power cords and UPSs and all the things under my desk. Yeah. So that when I got here, I could open that one box and know, okay, I may not need everything that's in here because my setup's slightly different. Because I'm not running, I don't have 3 PCs floating around right now. Mm-hmm. And I was able to consolidate my old PC, at least the main hard drive in it, which was my video server. And I was able to get it into my new rig, so I could get rid of one whole PC. So,
you don't like the purple glow anymore?
Oh no, that's still here. That's actually behind me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, at my house, you know, we've got a 2-car garage, and our second car is a stack of boxes.
Nice.
So you're not alone. Hi, baby. What you want? No, I'm still playing, honey. It is definitely not snack time. Go chew on your beef hoof.
It's the mirror.
Oh, good. A lot.
That is a weird room. It's I thought it was a bathroom, but there are suitcases lining the wall on the floor.
That's one of the upstairs rooms.
Not this one.
Where's the mirror now? We should take turns peering into it. So
No, just give me a second. I'll know it as soon as I see it.
Well, it's not about us giving you time. It's your lack of sanity.
Right, so I'm not looking at it anymore. Yeah, here it is. It's in this closet. Yeah. Okay. 𝐂𝐴𝐚's right. Okay, here we go.
I love that my dog's just... Oh shit, is that a hunt?
Firelight.
I heard that breathing and I was like, oh shit. Orbs.
Orbeez. So over the past couple of months, in the evening times when I don't have other things going on, you know, I've been watching MASH because I own all.
Good show.
I own all 11 seasons. You know, it's on my server. So
2.5-year war, 11-year.
Yeah. So.
By the way, we have Spirit Box.
Nice.
And we got Spirit Box. 𝐂𝐴𝐚 says we got Spirit Box.
Will not be EMF.
That was me who said that. I know that I sound a lot like 𝐂𝐴𝐚 with the thick Scottish accent I've got.
Yes, but 𝐂𝐴𝐚 said it in the Discord chat.
I know. So we've got Spiritus Boxus.
And Orbis.
And Orbis. We have a strong candidate for the Mimic. Oh, could you
I
put the
saw
camera...
it.
I put it too far back. No, you spelled it so that it would be read as MASH instead of MASH.
So,
yes, Zero, I grew up on MASH too. As a matter of fact, it was... You didn't leave out the S? S?
I don't think it's going to be UV.
There's no S after the H. It's MASH.
Yeah, it's not mashes.
He's hungry. Just for reference.
The dots. Yes, the dots. Okay. They're actually asterisks between the... They're asterisks between the letters in the logo of MASH. However, it's a big love of mine. It's the camera's too high up to catch the burning crucifix, so we're not going to get video that way. But I think 𝐂𝐴LHUN's got a camera in his hand, if I'm not mistaken. Because I see something in his hand.
Yeah.
Yep, he does. So I'm not even going to worry about recording videos. I'm just going to trust 𝐂𝐴LHUN to record videos.
So I sat down for lunch today, and I was like, "Oh, I'll throw on some MASH." Yep, it was the last episode.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh.
I was like, "Oh, look at that! I'm here for 2 hours now."
Yep.
It is. That's probably one of the between that episode, the Hawkeye's PTSD episode, and the
that's
Henry Blake leaving episodes. Those are my favorites. And of course, I mean, Henry Blake leaving becomes a tearjerker, but
right. Hey, Zero. Someone delete that duplicate sound.
Gotcha.
Oh, I need one more.
I think we all have to, or 3 of us have to. Yeah, there we go. What do we need inside? 𝐂𝐴LHUN came for a camera.
Perfect time. I was able to catch that ghost event. Okay.
Did we get all of the red orbs in the house?
I got like 3 of them when I was poking around.
That's probably all of them then. Although this is a big house,
yeah,
there might be.
I'll go look up in the attic.
I'll look outside.
I didn't see any in the attic, but with the nogs on, sometimes you miss them. Let me look one more time since I'm up here already.
Well, you gotta listen.
I don't see any of them. Don't hear any of them.
With these red candles in the yard, it looks like they were
freezing temps. Yay! Freezing temps on Rio.
Temps
or Mimic.
Or Mimic. Yep.
We still
I don't
have
think
that
it's.
Mimic.
I don't think it's Mimic because it's not like a. I watched it step through 3 lines of salt with no footprints.
So no UV.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, there are no red orbs out in the yard.
All right.
Somebody just died.
It would have to be 𝐂𝐴LHUN.
It would have to be 𝐂𝐴LHUN.
Found a red orb on the piano. By the way, the red orbs are dull black.
With nogs on?
With nogs on.
So the last episode had like 15 writers.
They had a lot of writers, but they also, those writers sat down with a group of 50 Korean War veterans in order to write.
There's a bad picture. Can we get somebody to, one more person to click on the bad picture?
Sorry.
Got it.
Let me.
There we go.
We still haven't found the bone, which is what I was looking for this whole time. So, and we full on pictures. So pick it up if you find it.
Okay.
I have double checked the upstairs pretty thoroughly. So
Vic and I are on the first floor searching.
I'm gonna go outside because I haven't looked out there at all. I haven't looked down here at all either. So if you guys do the in, I'll try the out.
It's a hammer, not a bone. It's a hammer, not a bone.
Not a bone. Like for what must be the 900th time.
Found the hand bone. It was
all right.
Nice.
And I can't get out, so I'm guessing it's a hunt.
Well, I got myself. Let me in here. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna sit inside you here.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do this very much longer, guys. My elbow is not happy. Can't lift my mouse arm.
That's understandable.
Many years ago, I dumped a Honda Odyssey, the 3-wheeler, and tore up my elbow. And I've had surgery, and I've had more rounds of cortisone, which, God, those shots hurt in the elbow.
Honda named the 3-wheeler.
Thank you, Alhoon says it's done. That's what we always called him. I don't know. There we go.
Because my minivan is a Honda.
Oh, yeah.
Blood Moon in kitchen. Oh, Alhoon says Blood Moon in kitchen. Hang on. I'll do it. I've got a smoke. I'll run and get it.
I'm right here by the kitchen.
Okay. All right. I will let you get it then. Anyway, dumped it. I actually got caught. My elbow got caught under the thing and pinned in with the handlebars, and that's what did a number on it. And so it just gets bad over time, and I have to avoid cortisone shots if at all possible. So I've got braces and everything, but I've been doing way too much work out and around my house because my mom is going to be here this coming weekend, and I have overdone it severely. So
no, I completely understand what you're going through.
So I'm going to try one more. That way I can whisper for the Alhoon, but
I have a TENS unit for my lower back because I broke my back in the Army, and in order to walk in the morning, I have to give myself electric shocks.
Oh, geez, yeah.
So,
yeah, I end up having, it hurts now because it's tired, but I just have no strength in it. Like I can only pick stuff up when my elbow is bent. If I stick my arm straight out, I can't lift anything. Like my hand won't even close right.
Well, for our last one, we'll do a little Camp Winwood. Or Woodwind. Woodwind. Yeah.
Camp Passing Wind.
Yeah.
I like Passing Wind. It's beautiful.
Okay.
Good Lord, this place looks like we're in the middle of a forest fire.
No tarot this time.
No tarot, okay.
But I do have a lovely stack of sleeping bags in the yellow tent. Yeah.
And we do have the cooler wall.
Okay.
Oh, and I already found the bone. Hot damn.
We also got the small set of coolers by the white tent. So lots of good hiding on this side of the map.
Which means that's the side that the ghost will be on.
Of course.
Usually is. So since they've introduced the recorded media with the video camera, and my eyes are shit, and I'm desperately in need of new glasses.
Yeah.
My new favorite method of searching for the ghost is holding down the record button and waiting to see if the camera records something.
That's funny.
Can't think of 9 million ways that would fail badly, but okay. Oh, Ouija board.
No barrels by the front gate. All right.
I am actively recording what I thought was a ghost event.
Yeah, he's right here. Yeah, he was standing right here. Keep turning. Yeah, he was literally standing right here.
All right, so what I thought was the ghost event was the flap of this tent.
Yeah.
It just threw the...
Yeah, it's out here by the picnic tables.
Is the picnic tables different than the hallway around it?
I don't think so.
I just recorded the salt being stepped through, so...
Let's find out. So, nope, we're still in the 40s over here.
I think it's that whole area from that tent up forward.
But not here. Once you get... Yeah, right here is the cutoff.
Tent. I think it's the yellow tent to, like, you know, me-ish.
So this whole hall from the yellow tent all the way to the picnic tables
Yeah.
is... All right. In that case, I'm going to move the camera.
Yeah, and then it goes back up here, so...
All the way to there. Gotcha. I'm going to move the camera, but first I'm going to put this dots... No, I'm not going to put the dots first.
Oh, Alhoon is spirit boxing.
He's always spirit boxing. He's got this thing about boxing spirits. Can you hear my pups chewing on those beef hooves?
Mm-mm.
They really are loving those things.
I have to. Where are you talking about? Forwarded it all the way down my throat.
Where's the second dots projector?
In my hand.
Why don't you put it back here on the yellow tent?
I'm going. I was waiting for him to finish spirit boxing. I just wanted to take a picture of the. Now put it over here.
If you put it on the face of the spirit, right here above the door, face it, and you can have it shoot out. I think that's the... And...
Oh, I see. I put one down here because I thought you were going to put one at this far end.
And I think that interaction just happened in between.
Did that count? It did.
EMF 5? I heard it for a brief second.
Here? We need to capture a photo of any EMF
Yeah,
reading.
as soon as it... Yeah, I know. I just...
Damn it.
Okay. We are done with photos. All uniques. Yay.
Excellent.
Okay. But I have not found... I did find the bone. I started with that. That's right. So I found the bone, so we're good there.
And we got Alhoun being Quentin Tarantino out there.
Yeah, there's the EMF 5 again. Dots.
So we got 5 in dots.
Not a wraith. We know that because it stepped in the salt earlier.
And it's not Goryo, because Goryos don't do dots in front of people.
That's a little better, isn't it?
They're getting closer to overlapping.
Yeah. Well, it's just the other one was so far behind.
We have a duplicate video.
Okay, we also have a hunt, I think.
I think you're right.
And I'm the one that's going to die.
You are the one that's going to die. And ironically, I was running towards you while you were about to die.
Duplicate. There you go. He started way over there by the smaller tents.
Oh, come on! God damn it.
Did you just get hunted right in front of us?
No, I've been chasing these goddamn audio files. But it gets right to the end of whatever the event is or whatever, and it won't save it.
Fails.
Yep.
Yeah. I think this area is too big for even 2 crucifixes.
Hunt. He started right behind the coolers.
I smoked him.
Yeah, he's running man. You guys can see him.
Oh, that's somebody.
Yeah, got
That would be Alhoun.
But what's interesting is that I was watching it when Rob smoked him. He slowed way down and did the running man and everything, and didn't move. But I watched Alhoun smoke him, and he just ignored that shit. He inhaled it and said, "Mmm, yummy," and kept it right on going. Like
he didn't give a damn.
Yeah, yeah.
He didn't smoke.
He didn't smoke. Boy, it sure looked like it. Okay, mate, I'm sorry. I could swear I saw the smoke go off. All right, well, so much for my ghost eyes, I guess.
Where'd Alhoun die?
Over by the small tent.
What do we have for videos?
We need 2 more and 1 more sound.
But we got ghost and hunting ghost already.
Right. So put down the motion sensors.
Oh,
that'll get you 1 of them.
Need to delete that ghost event audio sound.
Yeah. Okay. Motion sensor and firelight. You got a firelight out already, right?
I don't know, I guess, yeah.
That was a waste of a smudge.
Was it just an event? Yeah,
yep.
The door's open. Yeah, just an event, yeah. Alhoun, you're not supposed to die. Oh.
I just got a duplicate motion sense because I got 2 at the same time.
I don't know. Do we have any more deletes?
I've never seen that. Yeah, I can erase one. But
it's already gone. Yeah.
I've never seen it hit both videos at the same time.
And 𝐂𝐿𝐴𝐿 reminds us that if you get one, you can get a video of the ghost if it's not hunting, and that's classified as different. So it would count as well. So if it events or something,
we've got
a video of the ghost.
We've got a video of the ghost and a video of the hunting ghost already.
Oh, okay, so we have that. Yeah. So I guess blow out a firelight.
I'm looking for the lantern that we've already got out here. I don't see it, so grab another one.
I hate it when 𝐂𝐿 dies. I can't do my job.
Hey, look, there's the lantern that's already out here.
Oh.
I needed the lantern to find the lantern. You got a smoke candy, Vic?
Hold on. Yes. Okay. Audio's done.
Nice.
Yes, I do have a
Good
smoke.
job. And do we?
It's hunting.
We still don't have that third. And we still don't have that.
Smoked him.
We both smoked him. Fuck,
Oh,
that's
shit.
the end of the smoke.
Coming towards you. Oh, he sees you walking in there.
He got me in the toilet.
Yeah, he just followed you right in. So hunt's over.
All right. So we know it's not a wraith.
Right.
So it's not going to be.
It's not a Goryo either.
And we
Because
know
the
it's
dots
not-
happened while we were present. It's either an Oni or a Raiju, and we have not
So it's-
heard an airball.
Yeah, freezing or orbs, and I didn't see any orbs.
So
And the-
no spirit box.
Right. It's either going to be freezing or orbs. The thermometer's right here in the middle of the
I'm thinking Oni just based on its speed.
See, I was thinking Oni based on we haven't had any airballs. And I know that's a silly assumption, because not every ghost airballs, even though they can, but Oni never does.
Well, you can always come check the temperatures. It's right in the middle next to the motion sensors. Oh, there's one on the table too.
54 degrees. It moved.
It started from behind. Yeah, it started from over there last time by the small tents. So
Yeah, 40, 39. 38.
Hunt. He's right
we
behind.
watched you.
Well, I'm circling Oni.
Okay. I guess the peer pressure is really bad. I'll circle Oni too. We're gonna make it into the truck. Gonna make it into the truck. Gonna make it into the truck. Yes, made it into the truck.
The truck ain't going anywhere, but we made it in.
Welcome back. There's some jobs
Hey,
ready
look
for
at
you.
that. We all died, but we all got it. Woohoo!
Whew. Tonight was a fail forward night, boys and girls.
Absolutely. Well, you know, it takes a while to get back in the saddle, right?
Yeah.
I went from level 11 to level 30, so I'm not going to complain.
I hear you.
And It's one of those nights.
It is. It is.
And
Well,
look at this marvelous glowing thing in our garage that I swear Pinhead put here.
right?
Yeah.
What's up, Russ? It goes. PC's up and running. I've moved. It goes.
You know, I really have to say, I preferred the old notations on the trophies.
Yeah, I agree.
Where they said the holiday and the year.
Right, like the Halloween 23.
Yeah. Because last year was Crimson Eye. We had Halloween 23, then Crimson Eye. What's this year called?
Crimson Eye.
So we've got another Crimson Eye.
Right. They're recycling the events, essentially, right now. And
So,
I'm actually okay with that. Because if it means that we're getting new maps, 3 this year, potentially.
But does that mean we're not getting a new trophy?
That I don't know.
And see,
Right, yeah, no new trophies for the cabinet, Alhoon says.
I kind of like the idea of getting a new trophy every year. You know, we've been here for X number of years doing this. That's our little reward for keep doing it.
Right.
Yeah, it's just a little badge of, like, you know.
Yeah, I kind of suck at this.
Well,
Give me a vote.
and honestly, there's room in here for 2 more Halloween, 2 more Christmas or Festivus, Christmas, Kwanzaa, whatever, and then 2 more for Easter. So there is room because we know that they can actually fit 5 across.
Exactly.
So we have plenty of room.
Look at the top shelf on the one next to it. They have 6.
Oh yeah.
So if they can put 6
it's not
there,
like
they can.
couldn't add another cabinet someplace, I might add.
If they can put 6 on the one to the immediate right, they can put 6 there.
But
There's
again,
no.
why? Honestly, I don't need two Crimson Eye orbs in my chest.
So why do they
Alhoon,
have to recycle the same event? That's my point.
Alhoon says because they added all of the ghosts and achievements to the cabinets, now they don't have any room. And that's probably why they're doing it. And yeah, I'm sure that's why they say they're doing it. But personally, I just find it lazy.
Exactly, Marcus. That's my.
I mean,
point,
if you want, if you want to say, look, we're focusing on maps for this, so we're going to recycle these trophies for the next year. But we'll get back to new trophies when the new maps are done. That'd be great. But of course, they don't say such a thing. They just come up with a.
But all the effort they spent this year putting into these trophies for ghosts and achievements was wasted.
They look awesome.
They do look awesome, but you know what they are? They are 3-dimensional avatars of the Steam achievements.
Oh yeah. That's why that's why this center one will always be empty for me.
Exactly. It's always going to be empty for me too.
Oh, let me guess. That's the one that would be for the Apocalypse trophy,
Yes.
right? Okay.
But
I didn't even have to come over here and look to figure that one out.
Yeah, no one needs. And the
But my point is that, look, they don't get it both ways, right? If they're gonna recycle the trophies, it takes away from it's that old adage where they take away from the established base to try to, like, you know, make it easier for newbies or whatever. You know, the reality is that
it feels like
even if they gave
us
the same trophy but changed the damn plaque, I'd be happier with that than just the continuous recycling of the trophies.
I don't even mind them recycling the event with a new trophy. To me, it's recognize the fact that I've been here another year.
Again, we don't know what they're planning on doing.
So far, this looks like they're planning on telling me.
So far, nothing has changed. That doesn't tell us anything, because we're still in the middle of 3 new maps in a year. I would much rather the developers focus on fucking maps than a goddamn trophy. I could give a shit about a trophy in a case. Give me more maps, especially maps that 2 or 3 of us can play.
Well, hold on, Vic. Before they add new maps, I'd like them to fix the existing mechanics. So let's not.
Well, it's too late for that. We already got 2 of the 3 for this year.
Right, but you're right in the fact that they're giving us things that we all want. But
right, Alhoon. Yeah, it's a diner. Yeah,
right.
We got 2 of the new maps already, and now
right,
the
and
third
and the diner should be out before the end of the year. It'll probably come out late November.
But every time we say, "Oh, they're giving us this. Oh, they're giving us that," great. They're giving us things, and we're ignoring other things. If they're giving us something, give us recognition of the fact that we've done this another year. This, in all honesty, this trophy should not take a developer or a team of developers more than 2 weeks of dev time. That's what they get paid to do for a living. It's what they do. And pardon me for being petty about it, but come into work, make the trophy. The maps are a hell of a lot more complex. I understand it takes a long time. And the broken mechanics that are in the game, those should have been fixed before they started introducing new maps.
Yeah, but again, we can all sit here and, you know, armchair quarterback this shit, but we don't know what technical difficulties they're running into trying to fix that shit, trying to fix the problems that they have. You know,
no, if we're going to excuse it.
But no, I'm not excusing it. But I'm saying that, well, you know, that shit should have been fixed already. I, as someone who has been in the fucking computer business for fucking 30 years, have no fucking clue what it takes to fix a problem like that. How long it takes, how many people it takes, how many resources it takes. I have zero idea. And I've done coding for decades.
Right. I understand that. You know, 2 of my clients when I worked at Pinkerton were Sun Microsystems and Hewlett-Packard. I completely understand the complexity of the jobs. I am not saying that this shit's easy. And I do understand the work groups that are established for the components of the work. On the other side of that, as the user, my requests are fairly simple. If you're going to introduce new things, that's awesome. But if there's still broken things...
But you want all the old broken things fixed first, which means that we may not get any new things for 3 years if they can't figure out how to fix the problem. That's my point.
but the broken things are going to get exasperated by the new things. And a simple thing like a trophy that says, hey, you've done this another year, is recognition of, yeah, you're still hanging out with us. Thank you.
All right, listen, not to interrupt, but I am needing ice. So I am going to let you all go, and I'm going to go find some ice for my elbow. Next weekend we'll have family. However, my mom is not really a doing things in the evening person, so it's entirely possible I will be able to show for next week's gathering. But I'm just not making any guarantees. But we'll see what she's interested in doing. But she will be here for like a month, so I'm sure I will, at least 1 or 2 of the weeks in that month I'll be around. But I just don't want to.
Hey, dude, we get it. Family first.
Yeah, well, and I just don't get to see. My parents are getting older, and I don't get to see them often enough. So I'm not going to pass up any time that I can. So, you guys have a wonderful weekend. Thanks for inviting me back, as always. Sorry that my inability to move a mouse is causing us to cut it a little short, but I had a great time, as always.
It's all good. We're all in various forms of injury right now anyway, so
yeah, we're all a mess. Yeah, so like I say, I agree, Alvin. It was good to all be back. Good night to you too. You guys have a great rest of your evening, and I'll see you all in the next few days. Talk to you later. Bye.
I wish that we had different events every year. But you know what? Again, I would much rather have maps with custom assets because fucking Grafton looks bitchin'. I'd much rather have Grafton done on every map that we already have. Not even new maps.
Grafton, you heard me praising Grafton.
Right.
I mean,
that's
beautiful.
I would much rather have that than a new special event right now. The hope is, and again, I could be very wrong, and I'm going to be very bummed if that's the case. The hope is that they don't stick with the same event year after year after they've done all of those things.
That's my fear, is that they're focusing on one aspect of gameplay. They're not fixing broken aspects that people have been bitching about, not just for the last 8-12 months, but for the last 36-40 months. And
well, I think with the media update for the journal, the pictures actually feel better.
They feel better because now we have a different group of media that we can collect.
Sure.
We're not all looking for ghost photos.
Right.
But you notice tonight's my dailies were to get 3 ghost photos, and I didn't try. Why didn't I try? Because ghost photos are notoriously difficult to get. They shouldn't be that difficult to get. We're ghost hunters. We're not. We're not talking about stuff that should be in a ghost hunting game that difficult to do. Yeah, it should be mildly difficult to do. But literally, I've taken a photo where the only thing in the photo was a ghost. And it didn't count. And it's like, and you've seen it too.
Oh, of course.
And it's like, well, what do we have to do to count that as a ghost photo? And yeah, in the past, they had the broken mechanic where you could do all of your photos and then run around with the camera and take a photo of everything until you got the ghost photo. Sure, that was cheap, but at least it worked.
Right.
They cut that off when they added the you can delete photos aspect, but they only allow you to delete 3 photos. Or now they only allow you to delete X number of media files based on the
size of the map.
Size of the map you're on, which I understand they're trying to make your decision making.
Well, they're also trying to find a balance too, because if you give everyone unlimited deletes, then there's no fucking challenge whatsoever. Why have media files at all?
Well, you're preventing people from running around with the record button down at all times. I get it. You're running around with the camera just snapping pictures of everything and deleting everything. I get it. However,
however's just a big fancy butt, right?
Yeah, but it sounds better.
Yeah, but it doesn't change the fact that everything that you said before it, you're now saying fuck it. But continue. However,
you have to be fair to the players as well. Because when you say we're giving you X, but we're limiting it. And the limitation makes it almost a worthless gift.
But it's not. And here's why. And here's why. We are all making a shit ton more money and XP with the new media file situation than we were the old way. Even when we don't have the book full. Even when we don't have a perfect investigation. I'm not talking about the bonus for perfect investigation. The media files alone give us more money, which means more XP.
No, we are, because we are taking our investigation seriously and we're working as a closed group. There's players who are out there working in open groups who are letting people join openly, and they're out there. I've seen it.
Well, if those people want to be crazy, then they can just be crazy.
Yeah. And you know what I'm saying. It's like playing any game where you can have ad hoc teams.
Right. And I would rather play solo than play ad hoc team.
And that's how I feel. I don't play in ad hoc teams anymore. When I was a young guy and I had stupidity as a co-pilot, I played ad hoc teams. And I have to admit, I made some very good friends online playing with ad hoc teams. I also made some very deep, meaningful online enemies the same way.
Well, sure. And to be fair, some games require it. If the game is multiplayer only, like a shooter, I'm thinking way back like 20 years ago, like Wolfenstein Enemy Territory, which was a fantastic little 5-on-5 Axis versus Allies multiplayer shooter. Small maps, and it had a great time. Ended up joining a freaking clan, met a ton of cool guys, hell, a half a dozen of them I still talk to on at least a weekly basis. You know, I've been to weddings and birthday parties for these guys and their kids and their wives and their families. So yeah, I get that. But you know what? When I started out, I was just a random person on a random server until I found a home. Mm-hmm. But Phasmo, I don't need to worry about that. There's a single player mode, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so for some games, I get it. You have to go ad hoc, at least in the beginning, until you can find a group or a clan or whatever it is that you can fall into to be part of something more, at least to converse with, you know, while you're gaming.
Yeah. Back in the old days of Counter-Strike, I'd go online and I'd just play with whoever was online until somebody said, hey, we like what you're doing, and they asked me to join a team. And that team played for however long it was. I think it was 6 or 8 months we played together, and then we were invited to join a clan. And then I met my girlfriend at the time after my divorce. And my girlfriend was she played, by the way. And she was being harassed on Counter-Strike because she wasn't as good a player. She liked playing. But she wasn't that good, right? And she was being harassed by an ex of hers who ran around the game in a Trinity skin from the Matrix. And anytime she'd get online, he would look for her on the server, and obviously he knew her gamer tags, and he tracked down the server she was on, and he'd get in there and he'd start hunting her. And he was, at some point, he was world rated, so he was really good. And she asked my clan, do you guys mind dealing with this guy for me? And we were like, sure. And we all put on Agent Smith skins, and we went hunting him. And sure enough, he was running around as Trinity, and we just went after him with Desert Eagles.
Nice.
And anytime we got him, we had macroed only human. So every time we killed him, into chat, only human. Oh, he was so fucking frustrated. He stopped chasing her.
Nice. Frickin' stalker. All right, Russ, it's not actually a new PC. I built this thing back, March, April? So I've had it a while, but my motherboard took a hit, and I had to figure out what piece of the PC wasn't working because it wasn't getting power. So I ended up buying a new power supply, was able to return it. I, bought new cables, modular cables. I was able to return those too, thank God. But anyway, I had to walk through all the pieces and different things. And of course, motherboard's very expensive for a newer machine. So I had to sit on it for a couple of months, but I was able to get a new motherboard, put it in, it powered up right away. And so when I say my PC's running again, it's because it's not necessarily brand new, but it has been out of commission for a couple months.
What are you running for surge isolation?
Now I actually have a dedicated a UPS under my desk. And the only thing that's plugged into it is the PC. Because it has to be. Because it supports 1,000 watts, and I have a 1,000 watt power supply.
Okay.
So like my monitors are free floating and stuff like that, but my monitors never have a problem.
Well, your monitors are less sensitive to surge too. No, most likely are less likely to
Right.
less sensitive to surge. I'm not pretending I know what your monitors are, but they're most likely less sensitive to surge.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I run double surge protection on my PC. I run a 1K surge protection out of the outlet, and then a 1K surge protection off my 1K surge protection. And then my computer plugs into that.
Right.
And I'm not, because I keep my fingers crossed, because yeah, we very rarely get thunderstorms here in Vegas, but we had one yesterday.
Ooh.
And we had a lightning strike close enough that while I was walking the dogs, I could feel the sensation in my legs when we had some lightning strikes.
Ooh.
So it was rough. But luckily, no power fluctuations in the
Nice.
household.
And I mean, when I owned my house, I had a whole home surge protector, literally built right into my circuit panel. And those are actually
good.
they're only like $700-800.
Well,
But
your best bet is
but it
to go
protects
that
your
route.
it protects your entire house. That is cheap insurance.
Yeah. Well,
Because
your
think
best
about
bet is to go that route.
especially when you have multiple TVs and stuff like that. Because buying surge protectors, and not just buying like a $40 surge protector, but buying like a true like a UPS, something like that is gonna take that hit. That could get expensive pretty quick.
I spent $80 on each of these 1K surge protectors, and they are supposed to pop before letting a surge through.
Right.
Supposed to. But because I've seen an instantaneous surge override surge protection as it popped it, that's why I put 2 in line.
Sure.
I'm still nervous as hell when I see thunderstorms here in the valley.
Zero, to answer your question, I haven't done anything like seriously in probably a decade. So I'm way out of shape. I might as well just start over. But I was coding, made my own video game at let's see, what was I, 8-9 years old? So
I've never done any coding. I worked at Pinkerton, and my chief clients when I worked at Pinkerton were Sun Microsystems and HP.
Nice.
Up in Massachusetts and New Hampshire. So I'm familiar with software industry. Never did it myself. And trust me, I wish I had done anything close to it. Because Vic does his little end scroll at the end of the stream. And I'm sure that took him even if it took him an hour to put that together, and maybe it took him a day to put that together. That would take me a week of Sundays to build with my level of skills. Seriously. When I go about things, I know the hardware. Yeah, I'm great at hardware. and my other skill set is all investigation and or military based. It has nothing to do with software. So yeah, I watch you guys do this you know, the you prepare videos, you do you know, all this stuff, and I'm amazed at it, and then I try and duplicate some of it. And that's why, you know, like I do my yearly Halloween thing, you know, like I do my Halloween advertisement for my Halloween stream. I let a website that has this stuff pre-built, and I just plug my information in.
Sure. Well, and nowadays that is so, and there's a lot of customization that you can do with that too, to make it look at least unique enough that most people would think that it's a unique project that you put together, because they're not watching enough different content creators to go, hey, I recognize that pattern, or I recognize that format, you know. It's guys like me that watch YouTube literally all the time that search the catch and go, I've seen that same thing, though they're using this, they're using CapCut or whatever.
Being I chose not to pay for the watermarkless advertisement, it was obvious what I did.
Sure.
But I also didn't see any of those graphics on anybody else's stuff leading up to October. So I felt like I was fairly unique in my choices this month.
Yeah.
And
it works.
Who cares if I'm advertising the company that enabled me to create it?
Right.
Let's be honest. Are you thinking that I suddenly became some kind of master creator? I'll be the first to tell you, when I forget to turn my microphone on for 40 minutes during a stream, someday I'll be a real streamer.
Yeah.
You know? Until that day, no, I rely heavily on the automation of others.
Hey, I'm coming up on 10 years as a content creator on YouTube, and someday I'll be a real content creator too. You know, I've got I've got well over 1,000 videos uploaded onto my channel, millions and millions of views. And I don't even scratch the surface of what could be done. Cobalt fixing Y2K stuff. Nice.
Yeah, I just, yeah, I put out what I can put out. Yeah, my whole goal is I'm gonna put out what I like creating, what I like playing. You know. And especially if it's relatively new games, because that seems to be what's hot. If I'm enjoying it, I think other people are going to enjoy it. And I think people like my personality while I'm playing.
And really, that's the most important thing anyway.
Yeah.
You know, what camera you're using, whether you're using a camera. Most of the time I watch videos, I'm like, fucking turn off your camera. You are not nearly as important as the information that you're trying to provide. You know?
That's why I keep my camera small and in the corner.
Right, exactly.
I am the least important thing on the screen. However, I like to keep the camera running. First of all, you know, it was something that years ago, Di and I talked about it, and we said, you know, this was something that was an elevation of the channel, and you know, we talked about, you know, what was going to increase the experience, and it was, well, can you involve yourself more in the stream? Can you be more part of the stream as the streamer yourself?
Right, but keep in mind that I'm not even talking about live streams. I'm talking about a 6-minute video. The guy's trying to give a tutorial and his face keeps moving around because he has to keep moving the camera because the idiot doesn't know how to move the screen behind him so that his camera could stay stationary, but the information would move into the open spot. So he moves his camera to show you what's behind it, kind of a thing. And it's like, dude, first off, you're doing way too much work while you're trying to make this video, just moving your damn camera around all the time.
Yeah, generally speaking, if I'm doing a recorded video, I'm almost never on screen. That's not what you're tuning in for. Like, even when I do, like, I've done a couple of product reviews. I've done the One Audio headsets. They have been really good to me. As a matter of fact, I only own 2 of them. They both still work excellently. You know, that's a choice, Alhoon, and Alhoon just said in my chat he's never on screen for anything now. That's a choice that some streamers make, and I agree with it if that's your channel. And I have streamed with my camera off and no frame on my screen, and people ask me where I am. So people do expect to see me on screen.
Sure.
So it is something that I've established as part of my channel.
Well, and like, yeah. I mean, I could do all kinds of iframes and I'm sitting here looking at my stream right now, and I could have, you know, most recent subscribers and newest members and all that shit scrolling all over the place and going all kinds of ways and all that stuff. And it wouldn't take me much to do it. You know, I could fucking knock that shit out pretty quick. I probably have something still in OBS that I could just turn on, you know. But does any of it make it? My question is, and again, this is all personal. It's all very, very up to each individual streamer. But for me, does any of that make my stream better? Does it make the information I'm providing more important or less important? Does it benefit or hinder my audience? Those are the questions that I've had to go through my head. And every couple of years, I'll try it again. I'll come up with some new idea. It's not a new idea. There are no new ideas.
There's no new ideas.
Right.
I've determined that too. Yeah,
but it's a new idea to me, and I'll throw it out there and I'll use it for a couple months, and then I'll go, no. You know, at the end of the day, I'm not providing any additional benefit to my audience because of it.
And Alhoon just hit on something. Well, you'd have to custom make that, Alhoon. And that's not a skill I have. So, you know, Alhoon just hit on something. He used to use his camera, and he stopped because it made family members uncomfortable coming into the room. And that makes sense. Now, in my house, my room is still, it's off limits even when I'm not streaming. And it's not off limits because, you know, they're just not allowed in here. It's off limits because the rest of the house is really family space. This is private space. They can come in and ask to hang out, but I don't spend a lot of time in here. It's not like an entertainment space, you know what I mean?
Right.
So if I want to go hang out with family, I go to the living room.
If I want to use my camera, which I don't actually have plugged in right now because I haven't used it in forever, but I didn't want to show the mess behind me or the family walking through the room, then I put up my green screen.
Yeah. Well, I use a virtual green screen, so the only space that this camera sees is me. It doesn't even see my chair. And the camera itself, even if I turn the green screen off, the camera itself is pointed into the corner behind me. The rest of the room is out of frame.
Right.
And I did it that way to avoid anybody walking in to talk to me having to get onto camera.
Sure. Well, and like Faentur just said in my chat, he said, I think the difference really boils down to set expectations. RP has set an expectation that he'll be in the corner of his video. I have not.
Exactly. That's true too. You know, I have a consistent 40 people who are going to stop in, they're going to talk to me, they're going to interact, and they're going to leave, but they're going to see me.
Right.
And they're going to ask me where I am if I'm not on screen. Vic, on the other hand, people are going to come in and talk to Vic, never going to bat an eyelash because Vic's not on screen.
Right.
Same with Alhin.
And I never shut up, so they know where I'm sitting.
Vic is not at all missing from his videos.
No, not at all. And I agree, Faentur, camera should be for live reactions. Like when I do my silly little stupid, I haven't done one in forever because I haven't been to the movie theater in forever. But when I do my movie reactions, my unfiltered, unplugged, sitting in the car movie reactions, I point my phone at me because there's nothing else to point it at. You know, I'm not showing any footage. I'm not editing this thing. I'm literally recording me talking to you for 6 to 8 or 9 minutes, trying to dodge spoilers so I don't ruin anything for anyone. Because if I'm telling you about a movie, then you may want to actually go watch it and not be spoiled by it by me. Get all mad at me because I spoiled something for you. But
I'm
yeah,
terrible at that. I will spoil a movie if I did a reaction.
right? And, you know, and so I've sat in the parking lot of the movie theater for an hour, doing multiple takes of the same video, and I go, oh, I didn't mention this time. Good, you know, because that's kind of spoilery, you know. And then I go, okay, this one was the best one. Upload it. And then it literally uploads while I drive home. You know, so I mean, it's silly, but yeah, that's the one time that I really use the camera. It's because I have nothing else to point it at.
I'd be like, did you see the latest Superman? You'd be so upset when they drove an iron spike through his head. Obviously, I did not see the latest Superman because that's probably not a scene in it. And if it is a scene in it, I made it up, so...
Right. That's fantastic. So great job.
So don't blame me if it's actually in the film.
And
I just made that up off the top of my head.
And yet I did a random, somewhat, well, it was very spoiler-free, video about the new Superman during one of our live streams. You know, I was talking to you guys about it. You know, I didn't need to turn on my camera because I had friggin' Phasmo running in the background.
But you understand what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
If I was doing a movie review, I could not avoid spoilers. I'm that kind of guy. Yeah, the shocking scenes would be part of my.
Oh, don't get me wrong. There are many times, and it's why I don't go to the movie theater a lot. Because when I get done, typically, for most of the reviews that I've done on my channel, my nephew's been sitting in the passenger seat next to me, watching me record this over and over and over again. Because as soon as I'm done talking to you guys and uploading the video, him and I are talking about all the cool shit and you know, it's like, hey, when you went to the bathroom, you missed this, you know, and spoiling shit, you know, like, oh, I was gone for 5 minutes and this little bastard just ruined it for me, you know. But because you want someone to share that with, that information, and that's where the spoiler video comes in.
No, I am not the pop culture review guy. That's not me. I don't fit that category.
Speaking of that, I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to be live streaming, like during the week and stuff like that. I'm looking through my library and I'm not finding anything that bites me in the ass and says, hey, show me. So I'm just not going to live stream anything right now. Just so you guys know, I do plan on live streaming again, but playing a game that doesn't spike my interest is not going to be a good live stream. So give me a little bit more time while I kind of look through things and try and figure some stuff out. Because there's some games that, like, I tried Grounded 2. I played it for a couple hours. And
didn't really catch your fancy.
It just, exactly. But the game looks beautiful. I mean, the beginning map is much bigger, like 3 or 4 times as big as the map that we had when the original Grounded first hit early access. So there's a lot more to explore and there's like story beats and elements already built in that weren't there during early access for the original Grounded. But the game itself, just after a couple hours, I was like, meh, not right now. You know,
that's a review you should have published. He said last time he went to the cinema, he went to the bathroom in the ladies' toilets. Not on purpose.
Yeah, but you definitely don't want to show video of that.
No video. just a review.
Especially where you live. They'll come lock your ass up. Yeah, Alhoon, I have zero interest in playing Planet Crafter anytime soon. None. And I've missed the last big update with the moons or whatever the hell it was, where you could go to a different planet. Yeah, I have no interest in it right now. But I have no interest in about 300 other games that are also in my library. See, and I haven't played the New Moons. You're right. And I have no interest in playing the New Moons. I've got Tainted Grail, which is an RPG. I've played a couple hours of it. It looks fantastic.
And it's just not grabbing your fancy.
Right. Because I'll throw a couple hours at a game and it's not like, oh my God, this game's horrible. You know, it's, oh, this game will be good when I feel like playing it. You know? Oh. And because I don't want you guys to be bored because you feel my boredom with a game.
If you find something that you want to do and it's multiplayer and it's something that I've got in my library, let me know.
Sure.
And I'll be happy to tag along. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and sign off.
Hey, Gary.
For my stream, because I've been doing this for almost 7.5 hours.
Ooh.
So I want to thank everybody for tagging along with me on my channel. I hope everybody had a good time because I certainly enjoy bringing it to you. I'll be back tomorrow with Blood West. So until then, Take care, everybody. Check in on friends and family. Make sure everybody is doing okay. I'm Rob. Thanks for gaming with RP.
Gary, I am doing well. My hip is killing me, so which is why we're ending the stream a little bit early. And Marcus is having a problem with his elbow, and we're all in various forms of disrepair right now. Oh yeah, and burnout is definitely a thing, that happens, and I get it, and I've had it before on this channel. So it's not even that old or that far distant, where I just didn't feel like playing anything, and that happens. And with like,
it does indeed, and it's important to keep yourself from feeling like you're not enjoying what you're doing.
Right, exactly. But at the same time, things like Microsoft being totally stupid with Game Pass and essentially doubling the price for most every access point for Game Pass. That hurts, because that was a couple hundred games that I could take a look at that I didn't have to purchase, that I could install at any time. Now, granted, the PC version of Game Pass went from $10.99 to $16.49, and you still get games day and date and stuff like that. But that's almost a 60% increase.
But that depends on whether or not you already had it or if you're buying it new.
Right.
Because if you already had Game Pass, you're locked in on your previous price until your anniversary date.
No, just until you pay the next time.
No, because their new price went into effect 3 or 4 months ago, and I'm still paying $14.99. Which is what I've been paying for months.
Right, you're talking for Ultimate.
Yep.
Right, because you are set up on like an annual thing.
Mm-hmm.
I was not. That's
okay.
what I'm saying, is that I was buying 3 months at a time.
Gotcha.
So now if I wanted Ultimate, it's $30.
Understood.
And $30 a month. And it's not about, it's not about playing games. All right. It's not about playing games that you don't own. Because you know what? It's a subscription service. It's like Netflix. It's like any other kind of streaming service. I understand I don't own those games. I get that. But especially if they're first-party titles, that Microsoft is publishing, like all the games from Bethesda and all the games from, all their other, I'm saying in-house, even though they're their own studios, they're all under the Microsoft umbrella. Those games are going to be on Game Pass for years. The games that come off of Game Pass are the ones from third-party developers, and those games only stay on for about a year or so. So I understand that while I didn't own Starfield, for example, I could install it at any time because it was a Microsoft title. It wasn't going anywhere. Unless, of course, I stop my subscription. But $30 a month, well, now we're talking about $360 a year. So even though pricing is going up, you're talking about 5 AAA games in a year to cover the cost of Game Pass. And when was the last time anyone played 5 AAA titles, new AAA titles, in 1 year? You know, it just doesn't happen. Because even with all the different, you know, studios that they're putting out, there's not enough games under the Microsoft umbrella that interest me enough to even install them. Because we all have different genres of game that we like. One of the things I think is a huge kick in the crotch, Day 1 release is only available. No, that's not true, Gary. You can get Day 1 release for the PC Xbox or the PC Game Pass. It's $16.49 a month. But it's PC only, so you're not getting any console games. You are getting EA Play. You're getting games day and date. So $16.49 isn't bad because I'm not buying anything for my Xbox One anymore, you know, or renting anything or playing anything. I'm not installing anything for my Xbox One anymore. So I don't need the console side of Game Pass. Exactly. You know, and I totally get that. $30 makes that even worse. This is good. This is going to be the downfall of Game Pass, I think, is that Microsoft got a little too greedy.
Sorry about that.
It's all right.
My granddaughter leading my grandson, my youngest grandson, up the stairs, telling him to be quiet. Which they were leaving the playroom, heading upstairs, and they had to go past me. I'm assuming that's something wrong. It's a good assumption, usually. They were trying to not interrupt what they thought was me still streaming. Which is a good assumption because they didn't know that I had just finished my stream.
Right.
My son-in-law woke up from his naps and my oldest grandson down to let them know to come upstairs. And then he went out on the balcony to have a smoke. And I got upstairs and found the kids carrying on in the living room. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And they're like, Daddy told us. So like, your dad's not even here. And
Daddy told us. That's insane, Gary. $1,400 for a console. Hell no.
Oh, yeah. The new console prices are absolutely fucking ridiculous. If I was told that I was going to pay $1,000 or more for the new console, I would just piss on the floor in the store.
Right.
I'm serious. That's fucking ridiculous.
I mean, consoles have never been cheap, and I mean never. The Atari was not cheap. We look at it as right. We look at it as cheap now, but because inflation, you know, because things have gone up. But back then,
what was it? $250 for an Atari back then?
Yeah.
And now the $250 is like, oh, I could pull that out of my wallet.
Right, but back then that $250 was like $450 in today's money, you know, with inflation. So, yeah, when my parents bought me my Atari, you know, it was a chunk of change for them.
Yeah, my folks didn't buy an Atari. I mean, they existed. I played on them, but I played on them at friends' houses.
Right.
And we had Pong.
Yep.
What's the meme now? We have Atari at home.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, we had Pong and Tank. And that was that big old wooden console with just the knob, the two knobs, and the two fire buttons.
We had the unit that attached to the TV, and it had the wired controller that had the knob on it, and you could play Pong, tennis, or air hockey.
Oh, see,
which was all basically the same game.
I had the precursor to that box because there were no controllers. Everything was literally hardwired into the box. There are pictures of me and my half brother laying on the floor, elbow to elbow,
with the box
box sitting in front of us.
Yeah. No, ours. The controllers. They were wired to the box.
Right.
They didn't plug into it. The wires snaked out of their little holes in the box, but the controllers came out. And to put them away, they weren't on spools or anything. You had to carefully shove the wires back in.
Yep.
To slot the controllers back in. But yeah, my family got that. That was Atari at home.
My first computer was an IBM PC Junior. Didn't have a heart. Well, that's not even true. That wasn't even my first computer. That was my first name brand that I could remember computer. Because we had knockoff shit. Because my mom worked for a software company back in the early 80s. But I had one of the original laptops. You couldn't put it on your lap. This thing weighed 35 pounds. The keyboard literally unsnapped from the end of it. You'd set it up and kick out the little foot so that it would rest up. It had no hard drive. Had a 5.5-inch floppy drive, and the monitor was built into it, and it was probably a little 6 or 7-inch monitor. And then the keyboard would literally fold down from there. But I used that thing for a decade. I wrote, reports and book reports and all kinds of stuff on that old machine with a little dot matrix printer.
When we lived on Long Island, all the school's computers were Apple IIs. And we moved to upstate New York after we sold the house. And my mom had extra money because the house we bought cost less than the house we sold. So she said, you know what, we're going to buy a computer so you'll have a computer at home to work on, because computers are important, right? And the school that you're going to said they have a computer lab. And she thought all the schools in New York are going to have the same computers, so she bought an Apple IIc for home. And I got to the new school, and they had TRS 80s.
Oh.
And I was like, great. I have an Apple at home, and these craptastic,
and not an Apple at school. I can't even save across them.
I can't even pretend to write the same code at home because if I save anything on the floppy disk at home, it won't read it at school.
Right. But my IBM PC Junior, that was my first coding computer because I could write in GW Basic. Mm-hmm. And I was making my own video games, making my own videos. Now, of course, it was all, pixel art stuff that we would look at today and go, okay, that's not really a video. But I could code that bitch and hit enter, And that rocket would launch, and then it would turn into a firework, and it would explode across the screen. The screen was only 9 inches big, but still.
For the longest time, my favorite video game was 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐬𝐭 Gorillas.
Nice.
And for years, even after Pentiums came out, I would play 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐬𝐭 Gorillas. The throwback games would just tickle me because you couldn't replicate that feeling of the old coding. But yeah, it's I remember those days. It was a completely different computing environment.
Oh yeah.
I remember going out to the flea markets and finding computer stalls and buying memory by the chip in little tubes of plastic, like 16 or 17 chips, and making sure none of the legs were bent, and paying like $1 a piece per chip, and thinking, wow, this is just way too expensive.
Right.
and now, and we're talking about trying to get up to a meg of memory.
Right.
We're talking ancient days.
Well, my mom worked for a computer software company that did security. And their software is actually still installed in every American embassy around the world. Same company. Now, they've sold and then sold again.
Software,
not the same software. But originally, and it's all barcode based. And so these guys, they made their own barcodes. They had their own barcode scanners. And then you would take an EEPROM and program it. And then you could take that EEPROM and plug it into any barcode scanner. And then it would work for your particular system. And so my mom did accounting and bookkeeping for this company for years. She moved away. I end up working for them. I come to them and I'm like, hey, I want to work, as one of your programmers and stuff like that. And they said, Vic, we really don't have a spot for a programmer right now, but we do have a spot for a tier 2 customer support. I said, what's a tier 2 customer support? And they said, those are the guys that write the code on the fly when they're trying to fix a customer in the field. And they recognize a problem that they can fix live. And I was like, hell yeah, I'll take that job. And so I would take phone calls from, security guard, some friggin' corporal stationed at some American embassy somewhere in the world, and he's having a problem with his barcode reader. Wasn't working, and we still used EEPROMs back then. This is 99, 2000. Okay, so it wasn't like it was, I'm not talking the 80s here, okay? But it worked. Everything worked. There was no need to get fancy with anything. It all worked. And so I would literally rewrite parts of the code live right there, right into their computer. I would network in to their machine at the embassy. I would rewrite the code to fix whatever little problem they were having. They would take their EEPROM chip, they would put it in their reader. I would rewrite the EEPROM, they would put it in the scanner, and then go out and test it for me. I did that job for 3 years. Then they actually moved me over to fulfillment because we were changing how we were doing things. And so they're like, okay, tier 2 is actually going away because we can now push updates. So we don't need...
You can push it via the internet.
The internet had gotten big enough that we could just push an update to them. So they're like, we don't need you to do that stuff live anymore. You can just push the update, and then it'll update all of their scanners instead of just the one you're working on. Okay, cool. So then I ended up working fulfillment for like 2 years, you know, and they were still, oh my God, they were still shipping their entire program on floppy disks in the year 2000. And I converted it all to frickin' CD-ROM. And then bought CD burners, and then I had to work with the marketing department to come up with a label and an insert and all this shit. But it wasn't that long ago that I was programming friggin' EEPROM chips. In the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, you think about it. I mean...
And back then we were like, ooh, I have a 90 megabyte hard drive. I'm screaming, you know.
In 1991, I was at the Regional NCO Academy in Pennsylvania. I had a 10 megabyte hard drive. And I swore when I installed that hard drive, I'll never need anything larger.
Right. Because Bill Gates lied to us for years.
I was running a BBS out of my apartment. I had tricked my computer into running free modems, even though Microsoft said you can only run 2 modems. You only have 2 dedicated COM ports. Even though it says you have 4 COM ports, you really only have 2. Because they're 2 shared COM ports running COM1, COM2 is really only 1 COM port. COM3, COM4 is the second COM port. I had somehow managed to make it run 3 separate modems, so I was the only BBS in my region that could have 3 users online at the same time.
Nice.
And I, of course, being the host, could be the 4th user.
And here I was hacking AOL when it came out.
And I was super stoked with my 10 megabyte hard drive.
Oh yeah, I bet.
I was like, I was on top of the world. And that was with a 286 backplane system that I built from spare parts that I rescued from a dumpster.
Fantastic. Yeah, I went for years. Every 4 months I had to set up a new AOL email address. But I had figured out a hack for AOL, and I was getting free internet for like 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, AOL used to be entirely hackable. When I lived in New Hampshire, I had signed up. I had been paying for internet through my phone company for entirely too much for years, and it sucked because your phone was now no longer usable.
Right.
And back in those days, your phone was wired to your wall. Your cell phone was really secondary communication because it cost you a lot to call anybody outside of your local city. I'm saying this for the younger folks out there. Vic, of course, knows this.
Oh yeah. Shit, I didn't even bother with the cell phone. I just had a pager.
And one of my neighbors down the street got a DSL line. And as soon as he got a DSL line, I knew that meant that the local hub had been wired for DSL. So I no longer had to pay the initial connection fee. So I contacted some company, I can't remember who it was, but they had an initial offer where they were giving away a webcam and your first month free and some other promotional offer, right? And I was like, yeah, sign me up. So I got my modem. It was mailed to me. And I got the webcam. And the following day, I received a second webcam.
Dum dum dum.
And I was like, well, why did I receive a second webcam? And then the day after the second webcam arrived, a second modem arrived. And I was working long hours at that time, and I didn't have time to set the modem up right away. So I called the company and I asked for instructions about how to set the modem up. And I said, I received 2 modems. And they said, read us the numbers off the boxes. I read them the numbers off the boxes, and they told me, set up the second one we sent you. The first one is not the correct model. And I said, well, what about the webcams? I said, well, we know nothing about the webcams. That's from the promotional offers. Just ignore the webcams. We don't care about this. I was like, okay, fine, whatever. So I set up the modem. They got me a hook online. Everything was cool, right? Now these folks already have my bank information. I had to give them my checking account information in order to get this stuff sent to me. And a friend of mine in on a chat site that I frequented back then was commenting about looking for a webcam, and I was like, I happen to have 2 that I don't need. Let me send you one. So I sent them one, and they were like, hey, great, this is awesome, thank you. I went 8 months on DSL, which was the highest speed internet available back then.
Right.
I never paid a penny for my internet.
Nice. Might as well have been infinite speed.
All of a sudden, I got a notice that my internet provider was shutting down for budgetary reasons.
Yeah, apparently they weren't billing anyone.
And I'm like, well, I can't imagine why. They gave me 2 fucking modems, they gave me 2 fucking webcams, and never billed me. Even though they had my banking information. Can't imagine how they went out of business.
Right. Yeah, Gary, I agree with that theory. They don't want to subsidize anymore the hardware cost. But honestly, what's the point of buying an Xbox at this point? They're not doing any console exclusives. They're not doing any exclusives specifically for Xbox anymore. So
yeah, Microsoft gave up on the hardware subsidizing, and I don't blame them. The hardware is expensive. On the other side of that, though, if you think about it, the software that they're putting out, when Microsoft is putting it out, I'm not saying the other studios are paying Microsoft, but when Microsoft is putting it out, they're putting out way too much cost to the end user. Because if you think about it, let's say the latest samurai game, Ghosts of Yotei. That cost $4 million to develop. $70 per unit sold. Right?
I'm still wondering where you came up with the fantasy number of only costing $4 million to develop. Dude, games, AAA games are running the same as Hollywood blockbuster movies now. They're in hundreds of millions of dollars to make a title. That's why we don't see games. That's why we used to see a new game from BioWare every other year. We used to see a new game from Bethesda every other year. And now it's every 5 or 6 years because they're literally spending ridiculous amounts of money. And I don't think that they should be. But that's neither here nor there. But anyway.
Okay, let's say it costs $100 million to make. That's fair?
Sure.
They're selling it for $70 for that title. Selling 2 million units gives them $140 million in return. That's a $40 million profit. That's not a lot, but that's a $40 million profit on that one title. How many other titles are they putting out at the same time? And how many other games do they have out at the same time, previous titles, that are still giving them profits? Because older titles that they still have on the market are still giving them revenue.
Sure.
You can't discount the fact that the game company is making the profit on another title while developing this title and say, well, it wasn't this product. In particular.
Ouch, Gary. Ouch. Gary says, according to an insider at Microsoft, they lost at least $300 million on COD because of how they handled its release.
That would be a really hard pill to swallow. But Microsoft sucks at release. So look at how they handled the release of the Xbox, the Series S/X.
Yeah, but one thing I will say about game development that's different than like Hollywood. When Hollywood says, oh, this game or this movie cost us $250 million to make. That is covering the salaries and the power and literally everything that went into making that movie. Okay? The not just the people on set, but the people that work in the office that aren't actually touching that film, but they work for the studio that's making that movie, and well, their wages have to come from somewhere too. So it all gets put into that. Game developers don't do that. When they say it costs us $100 million to make this game, that's just to pay the developers and like voice talent and stuff like that. It doesn't include their office staff. That doesn't include their administration. That doesn't include anything else. So it's a weird dichotomy.
No,
you've got to think about it like that.
When you deal with Hollywood, it's completely different. When they say it's $150 million to make a movie, that's the cost of making the movie. That's the studio, the actors, the food service, etc. Right? However, that $150 million is not what it needs to make the studio money.
Oh no! I wasn't even talking about profit. I wasn't right because that doesn't include marketing.
Exactly,
right.
Because they need to make $300 million to break even. Because once that movie goes to marketing, it costs another $150 million for marketing, because the in-studio marketing process is the movie's budget again.
Right, but it's even worse now, because then you have to take a 50% cut off the top, because they used to be like a 70-30 split with the theaters. Now it's a 50-50 split. So they have to make even more money to make a profit as far as movies go. But I wasn't even talking about profits. I was just talking about cost.
But the theaters have to pay the studios ahead of time to get the movie in the first place. So the marketing companies are getting a cut from both ends.
Right.
I mean, this is an insidiously evil industry right now. The marketing aspect, and by the way, the marketing companies are subsidiaries of the movie studios. They're fully owned by the studios.
Of course.
And the studios themselves, this is the part that I find evil. The studios who own the movie that they just made effectively sell the marketing rights to the marketing company. So the marketing company is got to sell the movie, but the marketing company has no investment in the movie itself.
Right.
They in turn get paid by the theaters in order to show the movie. If the movie doesn't make enough money from the box office, the studio has to pay the losses of the marketing company. But the studio is just paying themselves because the marketing company is a fully owned subsidiary.
Right.
So the studios are losing money on paper, but they're not, because they're just paying themselves. They're moving money from their right pocket to their left.
Yeah, but the difference is they can't just move that money left pocket, right pocket, left pocket, because the IRS won't allow them to do that. They are two separate legal entities.
They're two separate legal entities, but when you track that money down far enough, even the IRS admits they're effectively the same company. But you have to go far enough down the chain, and that chain is broken only by stockholders, and it's the stockholders who get shafted.
Right. I'm interested to see with like
it's just fucking evil.
I know
it's
that
fucking evil.
Zachary Levi, I don't know, most of you probably know who he is. If you ever saw the TV show Chuck, he was Chuck. He was Kurt.
That actor.
He was Kurt Warner in American Underdog. He was Shazam in the Shazam movies. Zachary is building a studio here in Texas, a movie studio, but it's more than a movie studio. It's going to have full-on housing communities and schools and churches and banks and the stores, and he's literally building an entire community around the studio, because the one thing that he has a problem with is that, like, he doesn't get to see his kids during the week, right? Because he's an actor, he's on set and he's doing all these things. Even though he gets a break in the middle of the day, he's like, I want to be able to go over to my kid's school and have lunch with them. So he's taking a whole different approach to how the movie industry functions. And I'm interested to see how it turns out.
I'd like to see it, but here's my fear. And you can call me crazy, or you can support me, or anywhere in between. 150 years ago, we had businesses that had company towns and company stores.
Oh, sure.
And they even had company dollars. If you went down to New York City, you couldn't spend company dollars. Because, you know, Levi bucks didn't work in New York.
Right. No, I get it.
At the Levi store.
I get it. And there are also safeguards in place for that not to happen anymore here in the United States.
There's laws. There's laws that prevent that. But this sounds a lot like somebody trying to rebuild that system. And
now, because when you look in his eyes, you can see his heart.
Okay. So he's building a framework to make a system that's so close to that, but worker friendly.
No,
he's doing in charge. Somebody can shove it to that.
He's not building a studio that sits off by itself. He's building a studio that a community is literally built around.
I'm just worried about it. You know what I'm saying?
Me, I don't give a shit. I'm not moving there. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I'd like to see it work.
But you see what I'm saying? That's so close to the company store idea. The company owns everything, and you're not just a worker, you're family. But when you get that close knit into that type of community, you're a tiny shove into a insular community. And once that happens, you could be into a different type of problem.
Exactly. But like Gary just said, he said, as long as the studio doesn't own or run stuff in the town, it'll be fine.
Yeah, Gary, you're right. And I hope that that's going to be the way things will go.
Because that's how the company money worked, is because the company owned all the houses in the area. So you could rent.
The company owned the stores.
The company owned the stores, right.
The company owned, and the company didn't necessarily own the houses, but the company owned the streets. The company owned the schools. The company owned everything that you could do, and you certainly worked for the company. So, you know, there was some restrictions, but yeah.
Exactly, Gary.
I have longed for the same idea. I have in my own mind said, if I had the money, I would buy a huge tract of land and set up community where my friends and family could own homes together, and we could set up our own homesteads, and if we wanted to run business, have business there. And if we were a large enough collection of people, we could petition the state for township status, which would allow us to set up.
And then we're just called the Branch Davidian 2.0. The FBI comes rolling in, knocks over the firelight, and burns our shit down.
And that's the fear, is that by wanting to preserve the goodwill between people of like minds who want to be free to do good things together, we can be good. We can be good people. Who's coming after us? I'm gonna die. You're gonna die. Who's gonna take over? And that's a scary thought, because I'll tell you what, I've talked to my grandson about what's right and wrong, and I've explained to him what's right and wrong. We have to do what's right. We can't do what's wrong, and what's right is frequently not what we want personally, but what's right for everybody. Our own personal wants have to be supplanted for what's right for everybody. And he doesn't always get it. Now, granted, he's 12.
Right.
He's got a lot of growing to do. But when I'm gone, he ain't ready. If I step out in front of a truck tomorrow, he could be the person who took over. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'd be worried about something like that. And yeah, I love that Chuck, because I love that actor. And there's a group of actors who low key I've been following for quite a while that I believe could form up around him and would work with him.
Right.
And I think some heavy hitters would form up around him. I think Robert Downey Jr. would work with him quite a bit.
I'd like to see James Woods work with him.
James Woods would definitely work with him, I think. Did you ever see Robert Downey Jr.'s dedication to Mel Gibson after Mel's meltdown?
Yep. Where he talks about Mel was the only person that supported him. Literally, went over and picked him up. Literally, drove him to his house, and it was a fantastic story.
He did it at an awards ceremony in front of the rest of the people who were at the time distancing themselves from Mel.
Right.
And good Lord, I didn't know Robert had that spirit in him. I knew Gibson did. Because Gibson, he's a bit of a fanatic.
Yeah.
But I didn't know that Robert did. And, you know, that impressed me. Because that took some fire.
The only issue I have with Robert is that he seems very prone to jump on whatever is currently the thing. Like
he's too willing to see both sides?
No, he's too willing to literally step out and say, I'm on this side. Fuck that side. That's not what I'm looking for in an actor. You know?
I'm perceiving him as a both sides because he knows what's on side X.
Dude, I did not see him making videos supporting Trump. I saw him making videos supporting Biden and supporting Kamala.
Well, all right, but I'm not going to ask him to, or I'm not going to base my opinion based on a man on his opinion of Donald Trump as a political figure, because Donald Trump is a polarizing political figure, and I don't care what people think of a specific political figure.
I didn't ask him to give me information about the polarizing effect of Donald Trump. How about you don't say a goddamn thing? How about you read the words that are on the paper that was handed to you that you're paid $20 million to read?
That's a good read. If you're asked to give an opinion about politics, here's one for you. Keanu Reeves has not given an opinion about politics,
and everyone loves Keanu.
He diverts the subject. We can surmise that he is not a Donald Trump fan, but we can't surmise that he is a Biden-Harris fan.
Sure.
The reason we can't surmise he is their fan is because he's never said anything in support of them.
Right.
But he's never done anything in support of Trump. So we can surmise that his politics are personal to him.
As they should be with all of them. That's all I'm saying. You're a public figure.
Tom Cruise, whom personally I have many reservations about. His personal opinions that he has chosen to express to the world, I have many reservations about. When he's asked about politics, he brushes it aside.
Yep.
He never brings politics into his discussion. He never allows it to be part of the discussion.
I totally agree, Gary. Gary's his greatest late night show host ever, Johnny Carson, absolutely avoided anything political. And
Johnny Carson specifically said that a late night host could sway political opinion, but by doing so, he would become a politician. And that is not the job of a late night host. A late night host's job is to relieve the populace of the daily woes caused by politicians.
Exactly. I tune into you to laugh. Yeah, you're supposed to be my escape from the bullshit. I don't want to hear your bullshit.
When Ron Reagan went from being a actor to a politician, he did so expertly. He used his acting expertise to deliver the lines of a politician.
Right.
But he was a politician then. And by the way, Ron Reagan was an expert politician.
Right, but he
was still a politician.
But when he decided I'm going to become a politician, he got out of Hollywood.
He didn't continue acting.
Right. And I get it. Social media has really changed the landscape. Okay? Because like James Woods, I know who James Woods voted for. Because I follow James on X. Okay?
I follow James on X. I follow James.
You're right. Okay? He's not shy about it. But I've never seen a video.
John Schneider too. John Schneider is worth follow.
Right. But I've never seen him put out a video proclaiming, singing to the Brady Bunch theme about who he votes for. But I saw RDJ do it.
See, this is the problem. Here, I'm not going to say it's the problem. Here is the dichotomy. People like James Woods will tell you who they're following and why they're following them and who they're voting for and why they're voting for them. And people on the other side will sing songs and try and sway you. And if they can't sway you, they'll call you a Nazi. And if they call you a Nazi often enough and you can't be swayed by being shamed by being called a Nazi, they'll tell their followers to punch a Nazi.
Right. And then we end up with Charlie Kirk being killed.
And what happens when we have people like Charlie Kirk get shot? We have some who say, I'm not going to Charlie Kirk's funeral because my security personnel say I can't be protected. Tim Pool, fuck you.
Candace Owens, even worse.
God, no. Fuck you to anybody who says I was directly invited by the family because you were specifically identified by the family as a friend who was invited specifically to be there. And your security concerns. You were invited to be there by the family. That means that you were important to them. Fuck you for not going because, oh, your security details said we can't be secure in the entire state. The President of the United States was going to be at that venue. Do you think the Secret Service was going to let somebody with a gun within 200 miles of that building?
Yeah. That event had higher security than the Super Bowl. that the president would attend.
So you have the idiots like Tim Pool who wouldn't go because they're security idiots who don't have any fucking brains, and I have more fucking experience than any of them, told them not to go. Or you have people who are going out to college campuses and saying, I'm Charlie Kirk. I'm here to take up his microphone. And those are the guys that I want to look at right now.
Yep. Even if they are a 19-year-old that really is not Charlie.
No, they're not. But you know what? They are. Because Charlie reached them. In some way, Charlie reached them. Charlie reached me. Charlie reached me when I had lost all of my faith. And reminded me that I'm not in any position to decide whether or not I have a place in heaven. It's not up to me whether or not I go.
Well, and here's the scary part, Gary, is that if you think about it, Charlie wasn't even that political. At least not on college campuses. He was much more there faith-based instead of politics-based. He was there to save souls. But I totally agree with you. They shouldn't need security people at their events. That is where the problem is.
If I can walk out on the streets of Las Vegas, which I do occasionally, I don't go out often, but when I do, and just talk to people, which is not often. I don't like talking to people because people piss me off. But when I talk to people, I often find that 90% of people have the same shit on their mind.
Yep.
It's very rare. The shit that we see on the news, the polarizing shit that we see on the news, it's very rare that people have that on their mind.
Oh yeah, the shit that we see on X and hell, even Facebook. That's none of that is real life. None of it is real life. Because I guarantee you, I could walk over to my local grocery store and say, pick any person in the store today. Say, hey, do you hear about that that producer lady for that TV station or whatever in Portland, Oregon, got arrested for throwing rocks at the ice guys? And they'd be like, what? No, I didn't hear that. Why would I hear that? That shit's happening in Portland, you know? But you go on to X and that's all anyone's talking about. How ICE is going to go down because they are illegally getting back into whaling because this woman was so big. I actually saw that as a post. Made me laugh. You know, because
ICE is getting into whaling.
Yeah. And I was like, damn, that's funny. But yeah, I mean, nothing that we see online resembles anything that's going on in real life. In our day to day, you know, you go to an event, you go to a Charlie Kirk event or to a, you know, Steven Crowder event or something like that. You know, that's one thing because you're walking into that sphere where they actually do meet.
I'd love to go meet Steven Crowder because, you know, he and I don't agree on everything. I've been a fan, but he and I don't agree on everything.
Sure.
And I definitely think that him coming to Las Vegas would be a hostile environment for him.
Well, and he's, his change my mind stuff. He's had to walk away from that because someone literally threw a cup that looked like it was for a milkshake, and it was filled with concrete.
With cement.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's restarted it.
But what he's doing, he did the one here last week, I think it was. But he's also going into like local businesses, and he sat down like in a black barber shop, and he's talking to all the guys in the barber shop, talking to them about reparations. Hey, what do you guys think about this? Hey, what do you guys think about that? Yeah. And just having conversations and just recording it all. That's great.
He redid, as soon as the Charlie Kirk thing happened, he restarted the Change My Mind. And he's gone back out to college campuses and he's doing it again. And he said, I shouldn't have to pay $150,000 for security to come out here and talk to people. But I am.
Right. It's that important.
Because it's that important. And if he's willing to do that, and if he comes to Las Vegas, you'd better believe that if he's paying that kind of money to come out here, I'm gonna find $5 to put in my gas tank to go see him.
Right.
Because if he's paying that kind of money to come here, I can't justify not spending $5 to go see him.
Sure. And we don't all have to agree on everything. That's not what Charlie was looking for. That's not what Steven's looking for. But we should be talking about it. And that's what they're trying to take away. Because when, I saw a post a couple of weeks ago, and it says, you want us to calm down the rhetoric. You want us to talk about it. You shot the guy that was talking about it. I'm done talking. And I get that mentality. Because you know what? It's not left versus right. It's good versus evil.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? I want nothing to do with evil. I'm not here to abide them or coddle them. No, just not going to do it.
I have dedicated my life since leaving the battlefield to peaceful endeavors. I've been growing plants. I've been doing YouTube. I've done things to avoid conflict. I go shooting 2-3 times a year because it's a skill that relaxes me.
Sure.
And I've said this once or twice in Twitter. When you push men whose professions are dangerous, but who have put aside those skills, into a corner, you will not like the results.
Right.
And there are a lot of us feel that way. We're quietly sitting out, doing our livelihood, living in our daily lives. I've got a few buddies I talk to all the time, watching the world go by and talking amongst ourselves about what the hell is going on. They don't want to poke the bear. Eventually, they're going to find out what happens when you wake up the bear.
Right.
And unfortunately for them, and I'm referring to them, but you know who I mean, the people who chose to celebrate when Charlie got killed, the people who are, quote unquote, the bear, tend to be on the other side.
Yep. I hear you.
You know, I've got a couple of very liberal thinking friends, and one of them texted me right after Charlie's death. And she was like, we should get together for coffee as soon as possible. And we just can't arrange a time. Because, you know, our lives don't mesh.
Sure.
And she knows what's going on. She doesn't agree with the BS. That's why we're friends. She knows what's coming. Either there's going to be a big change, or there's going to be a big change.
Right.
But like they say, the wind is blowing.
Yes, it is.
I don't think it's political what Charlie was doing. I think
No, but
I think what Charlie did had an impact on politics, but I don't think it was political what Charlie was doing.
I'll tell you, Donald Trump owes his presidency to Charlie Kirk.
Yes, he does. And several politicians owe their seats to Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying that Charlie wasn't a political figure, but when he was on those college campuses, he wasn't there in a political state of mind.
He was... All right, here's from Erica Kirk's lips.
Alhoon, have a good night, buddy.
Good night, my friend. From Erica's lips at the funeral. When Charlie saw the need for action, he said, "Lord, here I am, send me."
Right.
And that did not fall on deaf ears. Now, did Charlie expect to need to give his life for that answer? I don't think so. But I don't think he was unwilling.
Nope. Not for a millisecond. On that note, I think that's where we're going to wrap this up. My hip is killing me. It's going to take me 10 minutes just to get out of this chair.
I feel you, brother.
I've been trying to stretch my leg out as much as I could around here. Since we aren't playing, you know, I can move a little bit more, but I want to thank everyone who came and hung out, especially when we're just kind of bullshitting and chatting and stuff like that. I haven't got to talk to everyone in so long. I mean, I see Gary, you know, a dozen times a day because he sends me shit on Facebook all the time. I swear that man needs a job.
I don't see Gary nearly enough. He needs to come by my channel and harass me a few times.
5 hours working in the shop today. Ooh, yeah. I appreciate it, buddy. I laugh at them all. Yeah, Gary sends me like memes and funny videos and shit like that on Facebook. So, I want to thank all of you guys for coming and hanging out, and we will do it again next Saturday. I'm not sure who's all going to be here. I know I'll be here. I know that Rob will be here. I
appreciate it, Gary.
We're not sure about 𝐂𝐴𝐻. We're not sure about Marcus at this point. So we'll see how it goes.
I want Marcus to make his family happy.
Right.
So,
but
let's.
If his mom at like 5:30, she's like, I'm done. You know, because if you remember, we went through this last year, and I think there was one night, one weekend, where Marcus wasn't available on Saturday, but every other weekend that she was there, he was available.
Yeah, but I still want him to make his family happy.
Right.
So,
because, I mean, she's there for a month. She shows up, of course, the first week, they're going to be busy. They're going to be going and doing all this stuff and all that stuff. And then it's just going to settle down. So, because it's a month.
I remember my mom, and if I could have spent 10 more minutes with her, I would have.
Oh, I know it. I make sure to call my mom, at least call my mom every week. And I try getting out to her places most weekends. But I also know that I can't take up all of her time. Because she has other things going on too. She still has a life to live.
Absolutely true.
And but I always try and plan stuff with her. So even if it is, hey, I'm going to come over and make you breakfast. I did that a few weeks ago. I was there and I called her on Friday and I said, because normally on Saturday mornings, she gets up early, like way earlier than me. And she would be out, gone or something like that. And I told her, I said, look, I want to make you breakfast. So don't run away. And I made her homemade biscuits and gravy. And, You know, she absolutely loved that. You call your mom mom? Nice. Mom is definitely always mom. But yeah. So I make a point of trying to spend time with her because it don't last forever. That's for sure. All right, guys. That is going to wrap it up for me. Until next time, you take care of yourselves out there. This is Draco Invictus saying this has been the best day of my life. See ya.